Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual on 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 to the left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Salute. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo back in Edmonton. We'll be departing Edmonton here, heading on up to Yellowknife, which is the home of Summit Airlines. Also made popular from the hit reality TV show started back in 2009. What was it? Ice Pilots Northwest Territories. Used to watch that show. They featured an airline named Buffalo Airways, which pretty much flew like World War II aircraft like the DC-3 and the L-188 Electra, which is a turboprop. But yeah, so they share that base with Buffalo Airways, and they are one of the few operators that's still operating the BAE 146, or as I like to call her, BAE. They operate BAE. So yeah, we're going to be seeing some scheduled charter service heading on up the Yellowknife round trip and coming back here to Edmonton. Last time we came into Edmonton the other day, it was nighttime, so we get to see and check out a little bit of Edmonton here in the daylight as we head out and head north, that much closer to the Arctic Circle. And I think once we get up in Yellowknife, we'll be something like maybe just only 400 miles or so south of the Arctic Circle. So we'll see what kind of conditions. Full disclaimer, I did this leg last night or yesterday, and weather was bad once we got up to Yellowknife. It was snowing. I mean, I'll send you I'll show you guys a picture right quick before we get too much going. Where is it? We need to go into desktop, and here's a picture once we got up there. I mean, we were only on the ground for what, 15 minutes, and started building ice and snow and all of that. So yeah, we ought to see what it's looking like once we get up there. But yeah, glad to see you guys on this Saturday afternoon. We'll jump over and chat. Mr. Gary Shepard is in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Jill is in the house. Our Bay, that's what I'm talking about. Rock City Strong is in the house, man. DMV showing up, ain't it? Who else we got? Cam MD80. Hey, you may like this one, Cam. If you like the MD80, you're definitely gonna like the BAE 146. Very MD80-esque, if you will. But yeah, he says, big up Leo, Rock, and the rest of awesome friends. Hope to be able to fly the Jesco MD83 on one of the legs with you. Yeah, roger that, bro. Jump on if you can. I do. That was what our delay was. We were on the phone with Dre, so Dre is also going to be trying to load up with us on the second leg. Mr. Greenlight's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Mike Jones is here. Captain Will says Toga. What's going on, Captain Will? D-Champ's in the house. Spawning Salmon is in the crib, and Aviation Geek is also in the house. What's going on, fellas? Happy Saturday to you. And so without further ado, I'll give you another disclaimer. This will be a longer startup and stuff, because we are going to, I'm still not 100% on this aircraft. We're going to use the checklist. We're going to use every bit of the checklist for this preparation and to get the aircraft prepared. There's a lot of items on the checklist that we need to go through. And so we're not going to shortcut anything. We're going to use the checklist, and we're going to try to make sure we can get a clean start on this girl, because she don't like it if you don't. All right, so what we can do, see, part of the checklist, spoilers are open, but that's because we don't have any hydraulics going to the aircraft right now. But yeah, I don't know if you guys seen it. We have the Justflight BAE over in X-Plane, and I'll say that I absolutely loved it over there. Didn't fly it as much, but I don't know, for some reason I think this one is done on the scale of that one, if not a little bit better. I think very good airplane. And yeah, we ended up having to pick her up, man, just to try to get something new. Tired of flying the same old stuff, you feel me? All right, so enough of my yapping. Let's go here, jump into the flight deck. We'll get the sounds up. Songs ending right at the right time. We'll pause the tunes. And so we'll come over here. First of all, we'll go to OFP. We'll get our OFP put in. That's going to pull in our flight plan. and we'll cross-link that with Navigraph here, and let's just take a look at what we got. All right, cool. So we got that. All right, so we'll come to aircraft. We'll import the OFP as well. That's going to actually load us up with our fuel and cargo, what we need. That's automatic, so that is cool. Let's just check our numbers here and make sure that they're concurring with what we have on the OFP. Let's see. Zero fuel weight 75,178, 75.2. That's good. And fuel 16.3, 16.3. All right, so we're good on weights and fuel. That's lining up. That's concurring. And so with that said, what we'll do is go immediately over to our checklist, because I couldn't tell you, and I'm gonna undock this right quick from here so we can be able to do all of that at the same time. All right, so what I will tell you is, like I said, there are a lot of items on the checklist, and we're gonna be starting from the top. And so I'm gonna just try to go heads down and get at least this pre-flight flow done, because there are a lot of items on the pre-flight flow, and then only then we get into the pre-flight checklist, which is like 10 or 15 items. So that's not bad, but a lot of this comes from the pre-flight flow. So let's hop aboard and we'll come up top. The first thing is bat 1 and 2 on, if I can remember exactly where everything is. Electrics, here we go. Bat 1 and 2 can come on. We'll go bat 1 there, and we have above 24 volts, so that's cool. We'll go bat 2. We also have above 24 volts. We'll switch back over to bat 1. That's fine. Navigation lights is over here. We'll go high int or high intensity. That can come on. No smoking sign. We'll get that on as well. Cabin emergency lights. Where is that at? Cab emergency. We'll arm that. That's fine. Brake selector should be on yellow. It is on yellow. Yaw damper master 1 and 2 can come on. That's on the aft overhead. Yaw damper 1 and 2 can come on. AP master overhead is here, and then avionics can come on as well. That's a little further down. Oh no, that's the next one, the next item. Okay, cool. Avionics 1 and 2 master is on. Anti-skid is here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Anti-skid can come on. Yellow and green lift spoilers are on, or they need to come on. That's fine. Bus tie AC and DC auto. Where is that? Bus tie AC and DC. Here we go. Auto. Standby inverter and gen should be armed. Standby. There we go. That's armed. Galley switch should come on. Where is mid galley switch? Yeah, I still haven't learned where everything is, but we're flowing. Galley switch. Where is the got that going? Galley switch. Let's see. Engines, brake fans. Okay, is it on the right side? Let's see. Beacon, entry, wing lights. That's air conditioning, cabin, APU air. Where's the got there going galley switch? It's here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Galley switch can come on. Gen 1 and 4, it should be off and reset. Gen 1 and 4 is in the off position and reset. APU gen can come on. That's APU air. APU gen can come on. Alright, left inner fuel pump should be on. There we go. What we got? APU master switch can start. We'll start the APU now. And RPM's coming up. Yeah, no external power here, so we're going to be using the APU. Okay, APU air can come on now, so that's over here. Oops, wrong thing. APU air is on. Pack 1 and 2 can come on as well. Where is packs 1 and 2? Packs 1 and 2 on. MWS pull. Alright, there's the APU kicking in. This thing does have some awesome sounds too, by the way. Alright, coming down, we need engine anti-ice 1 through 4 on. Flight deck emergency lighting arm. Let's see, where's that switch? Oh, here it is. We'll go arm there. Yaw damper 1 and 2 can get pressed. That's down here. Boom. Oxygen main valve should be open. We'll come over here to the first officer side. That's down here. We'll go boom and boom. Main oxygen supply open. Parking brake is set. Yellow brake pressure. Okay, we got 2500 thrust levers. Our fuel cutoff. Hydraulics are verified. Where's my daggone? Okay, yeah, hydraulics verified off. That's fine. Where are we at? Center tank transfers in auto. Ice detection needs to come on. Ice detection is under here. Close that guard. There we go. Where are we at? Fuel quantity verified. Fasten seatbelt signs can come on. And I believe that's it. So we'll come down to, oh no, that's not it. Okay, yeah, so some of this stuff we got to do once we set up our FMC here. But what we can do here is come down to the thrust management system, power it on, and we'll run a test of that. That is in the pre-flight. And then once that test completes, we will set our outside air temperature. Which is, let's see what the temperature here is right quick. And once we get done, we can go ahead and get fairly simple to put. Flight plan is fairly simple, so not much planning in the way of a flight plan. Alright, temperature here is 11 degrees Celsius. That can't be correct. Is it really only 52 degrees? I thought it would be much colder. So yeah, we'll jump over to the first officer side right quick, reset the track IR, we'll come here. Alright, so 11 degrees is already set. We'll come back to the checklist, see what the next item is. We'll talk once we get airborne. Yeah, roger that, Gary. Okay, outside air temperature is set. Takeoff will arm that. N1 bug set TMS value. That's fine. Takeoff speeds. We'll get that once we get ready to go. And then it's asking us to power TMS off. Alright. We'll come back over to the first officers. To the captain's side. Flight directors can come on is what it says. VHF will go on and on. So that's fine. Navigational courses, won't worry about that yet. Heading and all of that. Okay, so the rest of this stuff comes from after we get everything programmed in the FMC. So we'll run through the pre-flight checklist now. That was all the preliminary stuff. All right, so mobile phone off. Interior exterior checks are complete. Covers and pins are stowed. Brakes yellow and park pressure checked. Hydraulics all off. Fuel panel checked and set. Pressurization set. Ice detection is on. Lights and notices set. Air condition set, check. Seatbelt signs are on. Fuel, we are 16.3 16,300 pounds checked. Speeds N1 we'll get the speeds here in a minute. IRS and FMS position. Haven't done that yet. Briefing is completed. Ship papers complete. Flight deck door closed and locked. So that is our pre-flight checklist. So with that said, we can go ahead and start getting the aircraft prepped. Let's get the flight plan in here. Now this thing is running off of the, hold on, let me see if I can get a better view here. This thing is running off of the working title, I think, FMC. So it's got some extra functionality, but it's not all super accurate, but it's cool. So we are at what airport are we at? CYEG. So we'll go CYEG. We'll drop that in. Why is that not, does it not allow me to put that in? I guess not. Okay, yeah, I don't think it will allow me to put that in. Okay, so it does automatically pick up the alignment. All right, cool. So what I do know we need to do is come over here to index. We go to next page, route menu, and we can pull in our flight plan from SimBrief. So we'll do that now, and we can execute that. All right, let's see which runway it's forecasting us. We are signed in the VATSIM, so that's cool. 20, so let's see here. One six. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. It's 30. Okay, so all right, so we'll depart runway 12. And see if we can pick up this. All right, cool. All right, so let's come here. We'll go departure. That's what we selected here. We'll execute that. Let's check our legs. Okay, and then vectors, that's fine. Then there's our discontinuity, which will go from there direct to Mutu. So we'll clear out that discontinuity pretty soon. So let's go back to the index right quick. Arrival, there's no arrivals into Yellowknife. However, it's forecasting us to come in on runway 16, which is going to give us, either way we slice it, it's going to be a crosswind landing of 13 knots. So we'll look at possibly doing 3-4 into there. Let's see here. Just looking in on the approaches here. Alright, yeah, so I think what we'll do is yeah, so either way, even if we take 3-4, it's giving us a crosswind of 13 knots. So yeah, we'll take the ILS for 3-4 just because I know Viz can drop. Right now it's not reporting. Yeah, clouds few at 800 feet right now. So yeah, we'll take runway 34 just to be on the safe side. We can always abort and go around and replan if need be. Like I said, I went into here yesterday and Viz absolutely was trash. So we'll go ILS 34. And what was did I have a transition? Was I using a transition coming in there? Or was I just doing... Alright, yeah, so it's just final. That's fine. We'll execute that. Come back over to the legs page. Let's see. We can take Mutu. Hold on. What did I just do? Vector. Hold on. Let's go grab that. Why does it say invalid delete? I might have to just go direct to it. That's why. Alright. Why is this here? Let's go. Where's the clear button? Alright. We'll clear that. Delete that. Execute. And then... Alright, cool. So that looks alright, that looks good. So we'll go once we get to the end, we'll go direct to. Alright, so that's fine. So that's pretty much all we need to do in the FMC. No performance calculations. We get that from that little card there. So we'll come up, we'll swap over to RNAV here, and we'll set up what was our cruise altitude. Was going to be 300, I believe. Yeah, 300. So we'll bug up to 300 now. Now occasionally you see me adjusting the altitude now. If I do it from my honeycomb, you won't see that knob move, so just keep that in mind. Alright, so 30. Alright, 300. We're departing runway 12. Did we select that in here? I think it automatically did. Yeah, runway 12. Alright, cool. So we need let's grab our chart here. 120 as runway heading. Alright, 120 is set. Anything else we can arm the altitude. Everything else we'll get here. What we can do now is go ahead and just put in our information here so that we're not behind the 8 ball. We're looking at 109.5 for the ILS up in Yellowknife. So we'll swap that over there. 109.5, and then we'll go nav 2. .5 as well, and the course is going to be 340. Alright, so while we got that set, let's do this. We got enough done. Let's go ahead and make sure that GSX has our flight plan, and we'll request boarding.
Boarding requested.
All right, and then we'll grab packs as well. Chief's in the house. What's going on, Chief? Good to see you, my man. Welcome aboard. All right, so we'll go start. Boom, boom. No Wi-Fi. We old school today. Then we'll start that. Pax is running. So yeah, like I said, this bird is very in depth at things. As far as things, it's not study level by any means, but they did done a good job at
Passengers bus is coming.
they've done a really good job at implementing how everything works to be able to make everybody happy, per se. If you wanted to fly this bird old school by radio navigation, you can. Remove the FMCs. You can fly it in more so of a, what is that, RJ configuration. Like, some of these have full glass cockpits. I don't know if you saw any of them. More modern ones.
Passengers boarding started.
But, y'all know me. Fires is in the house. That baggage truck hurt. You know how I can be sometimes. The vehicles in Microsoft has a vendetta against me, especially fuel trucks and fire trucks. As soon as I start taxiing, every time they just pull onto the taxiway in front of me. Yeah, Dre, we was talking about that the other day, bro. Yeah, the modern glass ones, man. I wish we had a variant for that. Or maybe somebody could create a mod for this, but that would be dope. All right, so with that said, let's go ahead while we wait on boarding. We'll get your flight telemetry up there. And let's see, let's go back while we wait on this. All right, so basically we'll be departing runway 12 here in Edmonton. Very short taxi. It's literally right behind us, and we'll depart on the Javon 1 departure, RNAV departure. Or I don't know if it's RNAV departure, but yeah, we'll depart on the Javon 1. I guess I could tell if I just read the chart. Yeah, this is a RNAV SID. Okay, so yeah, we'll depart on 12. And basically this departure is simple. It's straight out 2 waypoints to Javon, where we will have pick up our self-vectoring. We need to be above 2,900 feet before Kekby. And we'll pick up Javon and then left turn north direct to Mutu, and then as filed. So pretty simple departure here. Not expecting anything to go bad, but if it does on departure, we'll make a right turn, enter a right downwind, and come back and land on 12.
If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can
let's see.
feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops,
Weather here is
tablets, and
reporting
any other
winds at
electronic
120 at
devices
11 knots, 20 statute mile viz, clouds few at 25,000. Temperature is 11, altimeter is 2959. Density altitude is 2,800 feet. All right, so let's jump in. Let's go 2959 here. All right, cool. Altimeters are set. I think all of that is set. All right, let's get back. We got some more passengers coming. Let's get back to our checklist and start wrapping things up here and see where we're at. Okay, we already done that. All right, so just a couple items for the before start, and then we'll have 5 or 6 items for the before start checklist, and then we'll be good to go, guys. This bird definitely takes some time to get set up, but I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Like I said, I flew it last night, and flew this exact route last night, and I didn't have any problems whatsoever. So hopefully we can repeat that. All right, let's jump in chat. Getting back to the swing of it. Yeah, can't wait to see you back, Chief. Been enjoying the landings and the approaches that you are uploading, my guy. Those packs look like zombies walking on the plane. Hey, you use packs too, bro. Don't come for me.
What
we got? What we got? What we got?
And your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure.
Alright, so let's I think we're pretty much ready. So let's go ahead and start buttoning things up here. Now the one thing about it is, and the one hiccup that I had last night, right? I closed everything else up. Let's see, are they done with baggage? I don't think they're done with baggage yet. Nope, they're on the last cart now. But yeah, I went and tried to bring the air stairs in. They wouldn't come in. You need hydraulic pressure to bring the air stairs on the front back in. Which I would have known that if I'd have just read the checklist. See, I don't even need green to get on me. I'm getting on myself. I'm getting on myself. But just to show you guys, I mean, this is just some of it. This checklist is really detailed. Like, a lot of items on that thing. A lot of items. At least for the preliminary. For the engine start and all of that's not too bad. Climb out's not bad. It's just to get everything up and running. Alright, looks like we've got that done. So let's hop in here. Let's see. Before start, the AC pump should be on, which that is going to give us our that's going to give us our hydraulics. AC pump on. Air stairs, EFB, we can retract them. We'll go ahead and close the rest of these exits as well. Alright, we'll get the door closed as well. AC pump needs to go back to off. And let me get up my butt kicker software here. Here's some thuds and thumps I ain't feeling I should be feeling. Alright, cool. So that's that, and we'll bring up FS Realistic as well.
FS Realistic connected.
Alright. Alright, cool. So we've got doors closed, AC pump is off, beacon lights can come on now, which are up here. Alright, beacon is on, APU air needs to come off, packs 1 and 2 needs to come off as well, so we'll come over here. APU air, packs 1 and 2 off. Fuel pumps 1 through 4 should be on, or 1 and 4 should be on. There we go. Start power overhead normal, so we'll come here. Where is start power? Alright, that's on normal. Start master on, so we'll go on there. Now, before start checklist, beacon is on, packs APU air is off, engine anti-ice is on, AC pump is off, start power as required, start master on. Alright, so we're gonna hit the start selector, gonna start engine number 4 first, holding start switch 1 second, and then at 10% we'll introduce fuel and let that engine run up. And we'll get to the bottom of the checklist here. Alright, so we'll go engine 4. And where's the damn, which one? Oh, start. Alright, 1 second. And engine number 4 is coming up, looking for 10% N1. And there it is. Introduce fuel. I need to set some buttons to that. Alright, so she is a bit quiet. She is known as the Whisper Jet.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Yo, welcome aboard, Captain Smoke. Good to see you, my friend. Alright, engine number 4 is rolling up.
To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you.
Alright, let's see what we need before we go into 3. Start selectors off.
In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen.
Start master. We don't need to turn the start master off. Engine anti-ice as required. Gens 1 and 4. What does it say? Gens 1 and 4.
If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it.
Okay, so we'll go and continue the startup process. We'll go engine number 3.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps in tight.
I have rotation on engine number 3. There's 10%.
You may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary Bluetooth device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables.
Retired firefighter, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Doing pretty good today, brother.
Disabling or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright. So we'll come up here to off, and then we'll select engine number 2. And we have rotation on engine number 2. And we'll introduce fuel. Not gonna lie, I do really enjoy this aircraft. I enjoy this aircraft like how I enjoy the MD-80. I think I enjoy this aircraft more so than the Fokker 28 that we flew a couple months ago. Though I do really enjoy the Fokker 28 too. Alright, engine number 2's coming up. Alright, let's roll on number 1. Baby 7-4 here. Alright, there's 10%. Introduce fuel. What's up? Mm-hmm. Alright guys, we're making our way. Bear with us. But we not rushing this thing. Trying to actually learn her a bit better. Like, I'm tempted to start pressing stuff like get my TMS back on, but we're gonna follow the checklist. There's a time and place for that. Alright, looks like we've got stable engines. Alright, well, y'all be prepared for takeoff back there. We're running checklist. Stand by. Start selectors can go off. Start master. Which was here. That can go off. Engine anti-ice as required. We don't need it at the moment, I don't believe. That can come off gens 1 and 4. I believe we already got that on. Yep. APU air can come back on. That's fine. Packs 1 and 2 can come back on. That's fine. Brake fans can come on. Or no, brake fans need to be in auto. Alright, brake fans in auto. Engine 2 and 3 hydraulic pumps. Engine 2 and 3. Here we go. Can come on. AC pump should be on. PTU should be on as well. AC pump is on. AC pump on. PTU on. Heaters can come on now. Alright, all of the heaters are on. Let's come back up. We'll confirm 3,000-ish. Oh no, hold on. Where's okay, here we go. This is we got 3,000-ish PSI hydraulic pressure. That's fine. Power TMS. We can bring that back online now. And we'll go take off, flexing 11 there. And transponder mode, we'll go TA. And let's see here, we'll go also and we'll go TARA. Alright, that's good. And we'll also get brake temp there. Radios can come on. We'll get on Unicom. Alright, cool. Alright, what else we got? Alright, so that was the engine start checklist, after start checklist. Start power normal, start select master is off. Engine anti-ice as required, generators are on, brake fans auto. Hydraulics on and checked, heaters are on, APU and engine air as required. We'll probably turn that APU off for departure. Doors and windows are closed, chocks and ground equipment is clear, after start checklist complete. Taxi checklist, flaps can come down to 18. Flaps 18 selected. Taxi lights will come down and go taxi light on. Rudder trim is center, aileron trim is center, elevator trim, we'll set that for takeoff now. Easy way of doing it is clicking right there. That will set your proper, based on your CG, your proper takeoff trim. Alright, that's set. Config check, we'll do that on the roll on the taxi, because we need the brakes released for that. Continuous ignition as required, only when standing water present on the runway or heavy precip in the area, so we don't need it. And then next we've got the before takeoff checklist. So we're clear for taxi, guys. We are ready. I know that was a lot, right? Run your checklist, Leo. Oh, y'all want the checklist? Well, that was a lot. All right, that was cool. All right, so like I said, very short taxi. We'll taxi out to the left. We'll grab, what is this, Oscar, and then a right on Alpha, and we'll be there at the threshold there. So we can go ahead and brakes off. And I think everything else is good, and we'll make our call here. Edmonton traffic, Summit 1986 will be taxiing the runway 12 via taxiway Oscar Alpha, Edmonton. Let's see what this Embraer is doing here, because we need to go out his way. And nothing on the annunciator panel other than brake fan selected on. That's it. We can get a clear annunciator panel starting this thing up. You're doing good. Alright, shocks are off. Clear left, clear right. Now I will say I am using spad.next, so I do have my throttles and stuff set up to where I don't have to use 4 levers. So we're using just dual throttles. 1 and 2 are bound to throttle 1, and 3 and 4 is bound to throttle 2. Which is a lot easier since I do use aftermarket throttle levers and don't currently have a 4-engine setup here. Alright, clear left and clear right as well. Again, y'all, we might take a look at I know not a lot of you may be interested in it, but man, if you guys were up this morning, or if you're anywhere in the Texas area and got a chance to witness Starship take off on IFT2, man, it was something spectacular. All 33 of those Raptor engines were going and glowing. They hit stage sep and booster disconnected from the ship and then had a RUD, rapid unscheduled disassembly, and it was spectacular. But man, I'm pulling for SpaceX and these guys, man, and they are well on their way to helping out with the Artemis 2 mission. All right, this is our left here, which I'm sure Chief would be able to not comment on some of that stuff. Yeah, y'all thought I was gonna say he would be able to comment on some of it, but nah, he'll be able to not comment on some of it. But yeah, man. So I just thought I'd give some props to SpaceX on that one early this morning. All right, so we'll hold here. Here's runway 12. All right, so we'll come here. We'll go parking brakes on for a second. Let's get back to that checklist and let's see what we need for lead departure. Let's see what we have on the annunciator here right quick. Flight recorder's off. All right, parking brakes are. Yeah, we don't need no flight recorder. What happens in bay stays in bay. Wink. Alright, I promise I'm gonna get to chat, y'all. This thing is just a handful. Okay, let's see, where are we at? Alright, before takeoff checklist, brakes, yellow and green check, flaps are set.
Good afternoon, Edmonton traffic. This is November 71 Charlie Hotel. We'll be taxiing via Bravo.
Flaps are set, 18 and checked. Flight instruments are checked. QNH is set, 2, what are we at? 2958 set. Trims are set for takeoff. Config is not checked. We said we was gonna check that on the taxi, so what we'll do is come down here. We'll just release the brakes right quick and we'll go config check and no warnings or sounds, so we're good there. Alright, so we're good on the config. Takeoff config. All right, seats and harnesses locked and secured. Nav aids are set and clear. Takeoff briefing is reviewed. Speeds, we'll set our bugs now. And you can do that just by, and you'll see the bug set here. That sets our takeoff references, N1 percentage, and our bugs there. What else do we have? Continue ignition as required. Before takeoff checklist is complete. All right, so before takeoff, we'll go. I don't know why the checklist is before the flows. So next time we'll do the flows first. All right, so we'll go. Landing lights can come on. Runway exit lights on. What else do we have? We'll come up top here. We'll go strobes on and wing lights on. Flight controls are free and correct. TMS verified. TMS is in takeoff mode. N1 reference is shown. MWS verified. That's fine. Go around mode. We'll hit the go around mode switch now, which is here. That's going to raise our flight directors there. That's fine. And I think we're all set to go, guys. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Transponders on radar. Even though this is NOP, we need to go on. I don't know which. Oh, that's standby. Okay, weather will go up 15 degrees. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're all set. And let's make our call. Let's get on our next checklist so we're ready. And then we'll bring up our charts here. Alright, guys. And Edmonton traffic, Summit 1986 lining up on runway 12 for departure on the Jevon 1, Edmonton. Alright, cool. Final approach is clear and down the runway is clear as well. Let's get it. Up to Yellowknife we go. Abigail, what's going on? Abigail says flow. Yeah, the flows were backwards from the before takeoff, so we had to run that afterwards. Alright, we're lining her up. Hold the brakes. Let's come down here and make sure our TMS is set 11 degrees. That's fine. Take off. Alright, all of that looks good. So we'll advance them to about 55%. Let them stabilize, and then we'll smoothly go on up to our N1 rating there. And that'll be takeoff thrust set. Alright, bring them on up. We'll get the controls cam up for you.
TMS set to takeoff.
Alright, brakes release. Spool them up, slide the feet down. Alright, we good. Takeoff thrust is set.
Speed alive, both sides.
Cross checked.
Power set, N1 G. 80 knots, cross checked.
Neutralize.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Alright, guys.
So make sure to runway 1.
Edmonton traffic, Summit 1986 is clear. Runway 12, departing on the Jevon 1. Final call, Edmonton. Alright, so we're gonna come down here. We're gonna go autopilot on, and we'll go L-nav here. Arm the altitude. And we'll get ready to bring those flaps up here in a second.
Edmonton traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel is on Airport runway 12 for the Jevon 1 departure. Edmonton.
Not gonna lie, the sounds of this thing is pretty freaking dope. Alright, so let's go direct to, what's up, buddy? Alright, there we go. There's our turn. Alright, so in our turn, let's see what we got here. After takeoff checklist, gears up, flaps is up, engine air on, APU air, we can bring that off. TRP need to be set to climb, and we'll hold off for the completion until passing 10,000 feet. So we'll go APU air is off.
Edmonton traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel is departing runway 12 with a left climb out. We'll be doing a left crossway, direct 10,000.
All right, looking good, guys. On the left turn out, approaching 10,000 here. Here we go, there's 10,000. We'll go landing lights off. Runway exit lights off. We'll step over to the first officer side. And we'll do wing lights off as well.
Edmonton traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel is off of runway 12. Turn to left crossway. And we'll be departing the area's last call station.
And we'll bring her back into MCT, max continuous thrust. We can get up there maybe just a little bit quicker. And then we're above 10,000, so we'll nose her down a little bit. I need to set a switch for this. So we'll nose her down a little bit to get our speed. Try to get about 15 or so hundred foot a minute. All right, cool. On our way, fellas. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I did a flight in it last night, Abigail, and yeah, this thing is amazing as far as the sounds. So we're just trying to adjust the pitch here. And now I can use the sync button and do this manually with the yoke. We're just trying to lower that vertical speed just a little bit. Not that much. We want about 1,000 foot a minute for a little bit, so we can keep the speed up. All right, cool. And Edmonton traffic going up north. I'm going over to Boom Boom Freak. Boom Boom mic check. See if green is up on comms yet. All right, coming through 16,000. Man, not a cloud in the sky today. It was nasty.
Mic check.
Hey, 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 what's going on, Mr. Gary? How you doing?
Same old man. Boom boom mic check.
Hey, 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 Mr. Green, how you doing?
I'm doing well, sir. How about yourself?
Can't complain, man. Word through the grapevine is you don't care too much for this 146.
I don't know whoever told you that. Lying.
You know who told me that.
I don't know who told you that.
Now, Dre was saying you always give him hell when he flies this thing.
Man, Dre gonna quit lying on me today.
What you flying, Green?
You know I'm in my personal Viper jet. Tell Dre I'm watching my stream on the phone. I'll hit him up in a minute.
Okay, all right, that's a bet. Hey, yeah, Dre, he said he's watching the stream on his phone. He hit you up in a minute. I'm sure you heard it. All right, so yeah, guys, we should be approaching, yeah, there's 18,000 now, so we'll go over to standard. All right, standard is set. All right, so we're looking pretty good so far, guys. Going up to, oh, weather loading or what? Or turbulence, one of the two. That actually made my stomach drop. I thought, I thought it was gonna be crazy. I thought, yeah, something was fixing to happen.
That looks scary.
Yeah, I don't know whether it was a weather reload or just a little bit of turbulence in that spot.
Got that C-section brake really good.
All right.
Leo.
Go for Leo.
Dre said to check your green screen is casting some white something in the background.
Okay, stand by. Wonder if it's the light. Stand by. Let me dim this light a little bit. Be right back, guys.
You better make sure you didn't get an engine roll back.
Ain't nobody get no engine roll back. Who you talking to, me?
Yeah, you know, they weren't flying 4 engines.
We good, bro. Yeah, we golden right now.
Weather was good north of here. I was going to be starting my descent in about 10 miles.
Oh, nice. What are you flying, Gary?
738.
Spawner says, I think that got it. What you talking about, Spawner? I think what it was, my son did mess with one of the lights, so I turned the brightness down on one of my key lights. But sometimes when somebody walk past, they're like, I guess it just reflects weird and does that sometimes. But I think, at least from what I'm seeing, I think it's good. I think we're good. Alright, so yeah, like I said, we're going up to flight level 300. Making 393 across the ground. Not super fast, but we're making our way. Let's jump back here. I think I love this seat on the on BAE. I like this one, but a little loud up here, but I like this one. Let's get some tunes. Why don't we? Let's see.
The hair dryer's just doing their job.
Right? Alright. Alright, guys. Almost up to
So
cruise.
what approach are you boys thinking about using when you get up there?
I'm planned up for, I think, 3-4 or something like that.
I'm actually going in on 16.
And what are your plans for your alternate just in case we can't get in?
Stand by. I didn't really, honestly, I didn't look at the alternate. But I'll take a look at that right now. Stand by.
MM Fort McMurray.
I think I got the same thing. Where is it? That's routing. Okay, yeah, so we
Yo, Dre, if you listening, man, we got to do another one of them GA flights out of California again. That was a pretty good one, this last one.
Where'd y'all fly?
Man, we went down to French Valley from, I forgot, somewhere, from Monterey, but it was cool though, man, because the weather was, it was just a nice flight all the way around down here to French Valley.
Right, right.
Hook me up next time, kid.
Yeah, it's spawning. So I just turned the brightness down on one of my key lights.
All right, we're gonna hook you up like a tow truck, Gary. But shit, you gotta hobble your butt over there to get to it, man.
I did, yes.
Abigail says, watch it have some turbulence again or failure. Crashing live. Hey, I did that once. I crashed live and what was we in, y'all? I was in the 7-6. I think it was the 7-6 going to Albuquerque. Major storms in the area coming across Dallas.
Captain.
And
Descend.
is that FSLTL or is that Gary that I'm picking up in front of me?
Traffic.
Oh, that might be green. I think that's green.
Me.
Yeah.
Picking up right above you.
Yeah, Roger. I got you, visual.
Shouldn't be me. I'm pretty far ahead.
All right, so we maintain visual separation. We're good. We're about to level off here in 900 feet anyway. What's your final cruise, Green?
I'm at flight level 300.
Okay, roger that. We're stopping at 300 as well. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to sidestep him a couple degrees so we don't get any of that wake turbulence here. Yeah, barrel is set. We're set standard pressure, Abigail.
Okay, so now we talking about everything else. Back to your alternate. What are we gonna do if we can't land? Where are we going, Captain?
All right, so we'll maintain this heading for just a few moments, and then we'll turn back on course. We're landing. That's where we're going. We're landing. All right, let's see here. But yeah, my alternate is Fort Smith, which is just southwest of Yellowknife. I mean, correction, southeast.
What's the ICAO code? Because I got Charlie Yankee Echo.
Hold on, I'm trying to get back there. Stand by.
My alternate's Fort McMurray. Charlie Yankee Mike.
Man, got us out here at 30,000 feet in the middle of nowhere in the tundra full of wild animals and everything else, man. Got no alternate.
Welcome to Canada, eh?
Right? Hold on, let's
Well, you know, they say Canada still bite that ass no matter where you at.
Alright, we'll set sync. Oh no, we want let's go target. And let's set our cruise power here. Let's we'll try out about 610 or so. That should keep us from over speeding.
Abigail, you're absolutely right. It is a simulator, but here's the thing that I will tell everybody. If you practice wrong, you'll play wrong. It's always good to practice good, so you'll always play good.
Okay, she should be coming down to... Okay, well, I gotta bring the power levers back. And we're looking for about 610. Bring the power levers back some more. And we'll engage target temp. And we should see it get up to 610 and pretty much maintain it. It's not an auto throttle, but it's more like a selection hold. Alright, so that's our cruise power. 610. We'll see how that does on speed. Keep us right around here. And we'll jump back over to our flight path here now that he's passed us up. All right, we good to go. All right, let's see here. All right. Let me get back to departure. Okay, Green, so I told you wrong. So my alternate is also Fort McMurray, Charlie Yankee Mike Mike.
Okay, and also just real quick, what is the runways? How long are the runways, and what does the weather look like at the time of your arrival?
Okay, so the TAF is reporting 090 at 8 knots, broken at 6,000, overcast at 18,000. Next forecast. Okay, as far as runways, let's see, charts. Let's grab that. We'll grab the airport info and let's see what we're looking at. Okay, so as far as runways, we have 08 and runway 26, single runway, with the total length being 7,500 feet.
Okay, so the next question is, do they have instrument approaches, and do you have enough fuel if you had to go around, well, once we get to Yellowknife, to climb back up to cruise altitude, get to your destination, and still be able to land and have a little bit of excess, technically 45 minutes. So do you have enough fuel to get to Yellowknife, climb back up, cruise to Fort Murray, and land?
Okay, so first question, the approach, they have ILS runway 26 approach. The reciprocal on runway 08 is only a RNAV approach, Zulu and Yankee, a GNSS and an RNP approach, which is the Yankee. As far as fuel, yes, I took the FAA plan for the plus 45 minutes for the contingencies.
Okay, so when you say FAA contingency, so you have enough to get to Yellowknife. If you can't land, you have enough to fly to Fort Murray, and still have 45 minutes of reserves. That's what you're telling me, correct?
Okay, so what I'm saying here is I got a total block of 16.3. That encompasses my final reserve plus my alternate, which would leave me 6,600 at Yellowknife. Now my trip fuel is from Yellowknife, from here to Yellowknife is going to be 8,000 pounds. To get to my alternate, Yankee Mike Mike, is going to require 4,700 pounds. So yes, I have, that will leave me about 2,000-ish or so pounds arriving in in Yankee Mike Mike.
Okay, roger that. No, Cam, I know SimBrief takes that into account, but sometimes we're just practicing just to make sure that they are aware that they do have that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just making sure that they're aware of these things.
Roger that, Cam on the METAR. Let's jump back up front, check out speed. No auto throttle on this daggone thing. All right, so speed's falling off a bit, so we'll increase our temp select here.
Always good to hear from you, Cam, my brother. Always good to hear from you. Hope your travels have been good, man. I mean, you've been all over the place, man, but it's glad to see you all the time.
So see, because our throttles were within range, it automatically increased up to what we selected. So there'll come a point in time where our throttles won't be in range and it won't be able to, we have to move the physical throttles forward. But yeah, we're just trying to modulate that TMS system to keep us on the uptrend here. And what we'll do is set our speed bug here to about there so we can get some reference. And
now, one thing I do notice, Leo, out here in Canada, man, you know how when we normally travel in the States, we have a bunch of airports, you know, various miles away, but we don't hardly have any airports. They are spread apart.
absolutely. I was thinking that last night. Like I said, I did this leg last night, and I was looking at the same thing, bro. I was like, there's hardly nothing, especially once you get up close to Yellowknife.
Most of the suburbs are at field.
Say that again, Gary. Couldn't hear you.
Most of them are probably at field instead of 737 miles.
Well, one thing for sure, two things for certain. If you have an engine failure and run out of gas, 737 gonna land wherever it's at, whether it's mountains, grass, or whatever. Water is going down.
Let me walk away. That's it.
You ain't lying about that, Green. All right, so let's see here. Let's take a look at here. We need to be at 2800. Okay, so we'll start getting set up for all of this. Calling about 90 or so miles. Let's see. Sync.
All right, so how many miles out do we start our descent to get down to 3,000 so we can meet Omax intersection for the approach?
I'm calling about 90 miles, but I'm doing it right now. Stand by. Oh, I was close. 85 miles or so is what I'm getting.
I like 90. I think that's even better, just in case.
Yeah, roger that.
And what are the minimums on the approach, and with some information about the, kind of brief the approach and tell me some information about it.
All right, so here, according to the chart, like I said, I'm doing ILS runway 34. There's an ILS approach. Airport elevation is going to be 675 feet. As far as missed approach, we'll climb to 4,000 heading 340, and we'll self-vector. It says expect vectors, but we'll self-vector. Localizer frequency is going to be 109.5, 340 on the course. Where you pick up the glide, which should be roughly about 7.3 nautical miles out from the runway. Minimums is showing 872 feet. With the RVR of 26 or half-mile viz.
So why is there a second decision altitude?
Are you talking about the 922 or are you talking about the 200 in parentheses?
If you notice, there's one that says what should be 250 or 872. Then there's another one that should be what 9 something or something like that. So tell me what's the difference?
Okay, so I'm guessing one is for, you know, just a straight up ILS, or I'm not quite sure honestly, but my guess is one is just for a straight up ILS, the other one's for, I guess, ILS DME. Also, the RVR is different on that 922 one, which it raises your RVR to 1 mile, and it raises your decision height actually as well.
Okay, look above and you see those speeds that are calculated at the top there?
Ground speeds, yes.
All right, stand by, let me pull up the chart. So if you look at the chart, you see 872, then you see 922. Now, those are based on the speed, the decision heights are based on the speed. But if you look at the bottom of it's full and then hails out. So if you have full light, then you can go down to 872. I mean, which is only 200 feet above. But if you go the high intensity, something lights out, then you have to raise your minimums by 50 feet because you may not be able to see the runway environment. It also depends on what time of the day you're coming in. So you know how when we, like sometimes when you're in the clouds and we say, we see the ground, and FAA technically says if you see the ground, you can see the runway environment if you can see the ground. But if the lights are out, you need to step your minimums up a little bit.
Okay, makes sense, Roger. Yeah, I didn't notice that hails out little section there. Okay, makes sense. What's up, Yusuf? Welcome aboard. Yes, I do know, Abigail, you can actually add your minimums here, which will bring that up to, what was it, 872? Or 870, as close as we can get to 872. Alright, so 870 set there. We'll come over to the FO side. Set his as well. Alright, cool. Alright, so we need to back that off one more notch there. And let's let the passengers up, stretch their legs. I know, right, Mike? What's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. What's up, Yusuf? Says mini C-17 looking plane. Yeah, I love the C-17, bro. I wish we could have a full fidelity one of those too. No arrival routes in the Yellowknife spawning. So what I'm doing is just planning the initial approach fix here as our point of reference.
but this ain't nothing to see out here. You could definitely do a night flight and not miss nothing.
Yeah, flight I did yesterday went into the night, man, coming over this lake that we'll be passing. It was getting dark. It was actually a fairly nice, it was snowing too, bro. Fairly nice freaking flight coming in, but it was cloudy. I took it all the way down to minimums and popped out.
Man, that sounds fun right there. I wish you had recorded that. I was sitting up last night for it. I sent you a text if y'all was flying. If I'd have known, I'd have did it with you.
Yeah, well, no, I didn't. When you had texted me, it was the plan to go back from Yellowknife to go back down to Edmonton, but man, I ended up falling asleep, bro.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Me and Rob was gonna fly 2 hours. Shit, I was over there watching some karate movies. I was like, man, ain't nobody flying tonight.
I knew you was gonna say you was watching some kung fu movies. Abigail says left and right click.
Well, I did a couple of
What does
legs.
that do?
I flew my twin over in India. I was flying on a little island of Colombo. I'm trying to hit all of the airports on the island. So I did a few of those and then went back to the kung fu movies.
Yeah, right click don't do nothing on this, Abigail. It's a scroll wheel for me. Yeah, roger that, bro. We cruising though. Getting into some of that snowy packed ice up here. They let you set the radar altitude. It probably does. I just don't know how to do it.
Where are you at right now, Gary? How far are you at?
But we're not using radar altitude. I was using barometric.
Okay, roger that. Because I'm about 300 miles out from the airport.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Take this phone call. All right, guys, I'm back. That was the that was my lady. All right, what happened to my what's going on with my
What
tongue?
she cook for us, bro? What she cook for us? What's in the refrigerator?
I don't know. I think tonight seems like a I think we're gonna maybe get some takeout or something tonight.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes that leftover food be tasting good after they sat over there with them seasonings and sit there.
Man, who you telling? All right, so what you boys got planned for the good old gobble gobble day?
I'm flying. I don't want no problems with nobody. I ain't going to eat. I'm going to stay home and eat.
Shoot, yeah, all right. He's a little out of range for me.
No, I'm going up with my sister, my family. We're going to get together and eat and stuff like that. And then I'm going to go take all their food and eat for the rest of the year.
Man, don't you know that's the truth? Abigail says, oh, guess I don't know the difference. Yeah, there's a difference between barometric altitude and radar altitude.
They used to house hop and go eat everybody else's food.
Yeah, low-key green out, man. That's one of my fondest memories about this time, bro. Everybody dead now. Grandmom's dead. You know what I'm saying? But, man, back in the day, I used to house hop. I used to go to my dad's, my grandmom's, my other grandmom's, like my girlfriend's folks' house. Like, it was crazy.
Right. Yeah, I know, man.
now it's just like we doing all of the cooking now, so...
That's the kind of prize that give you diabetes. You be walking around there shaking like an old raggedy egg. There be so much sugar in there.
Man, you ain't lying. We looking good, fellas. We looking good. Make sure y'all drop a like if you haven't done so already. Drop a like for the stream. And as always, I appreciate the fellas loading up to tag along with us. Not sure if the other homie, Mr. Dre, is gonna make it, but that's what he was planning, to load up in Yellowknife and then head back to Edmonton with us. This thing is nice, man. I enjoy it. Definitely enjoy this little bird. Y'all know me. I don't mind flying the older aircraft, but I like to fly them when they are still operational. Like an airline that still uses them. I don't like really flying non-existent airlines anymore.
Big up, Captain Will. What's up, man?
All right, Captain Will, gotcha. Let's pull this over. He might have sent me some. He said check general. Which one you talking about? The capital city or the eagle on the star? Because that's the last things I have in my general. The only one I'm really willing to comment on is the capital city. I'm only here so I don't get fined. Yeah, Abigail, they're all, I mean, now this airline, Summit, operates the BAE. So there's maybe one or two. I think in the United States, I think it's a Canadian one. I think they operate a firefighting variant of this. But I think between Summit, I looked up the current operators yesterday, but I know Summit is definitely a operator of the BAE. Yeah, I don't have, are you sure you posted it in general? Because here's the last thing I have in general. I got that from you. And then Fire sent this. That's in general. There's nothing else below that. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Man, this thing was something freaking spectacular. Let me just make sure that that's muted. You guys would have saw the rapid unscheduled disassembly, and we'll talk a little bit about that as well. So yeah, this was the gorgeous launch this morning from SpaceX on the Starship. Thing is absolutely freaking massive. Didn't destroy the pad, didn't destroy anything. They had a drone up there to catch it. World's biggest effing rocket. Over double the output and thrust that the Saturn V, which carried astronauts to the moon during the Apollo days. Like, this thing has like over double the thrust of that. This thing was absolutely spectacular. Now the plan was to do a suborbital pretty much hop. Detach the Starship from the booster. Booster flips around, starts heading back towards Boca Chica. Booster started going off course, losing engines, and so the self-termination system made it go boom. And then right as Starship was nearing the end of its burn to coast around the Earth and splash down off the northern tip of Hawaii, something went wrong, and just as it was going out of frame, that thing went boom, self-termination system. So I think this one is going to show the hot staging and separation. But just look at that thing, man. That thing freaking, all 33 of those Raptor engines are lit. And if you compare that to the last test, those engines were going out and failing all the way up on the first one. But I absolutely love the way that that Elon is, you know, being innovative, and it's just sticking it to him like, you know what, nah, we're rapidly testing. If we're not destroying stuff, then we're not succeeding. So that's his motto behind it. This thing is going over 4,200 kilometers a second right now. We should see shutdown of all but 3 of the Raptor engines on the booster.
You You make Elon sound like everybody a crash test dummy.
And there's shutdown. Sexy. That shutdown is just absolutely sexy. So we should see, boom, there's the Starship firing up. The booster starts its flip. Ideally, it's supposed to flip 180 degrees, head back towards Boca Chica. As you can see, she kind of went off kilter a little bit, but if you look down in the bottom left corner, not all of those engines in the center are lit. And so I think that was giving it some asymmetrical thrust. And you can see the cold gas thrusters trying to fire to correct it, which is what the
I'm
little...
going to have to ask Leo, what's so successful if you said it's self-terminated? What's the success about it?
And there is the rapid unscheduled disassembly.
That's perfect.
Well, in space flight, bro, the more and more data you can get is beneficial, right? So, you know, this is a whole complete new system that he wanted to destroy anyway, right? So the booster technically did its job, which was get the Starship on a suborbital trajectory. They were just going to flip it around and let it crash into the ocean anyway. So as far as successful, they'll now be able to go back and analyze the data. Okay, well, what destroyed these engines? Like, why were these engines not firing back up like they should have? And with companies like SpaceX, he innovates so quickly and wants to test so quickly that within, I'd say by January, February, I guarantee you will see the third flight. Whereas if you look at other companies like Blue Origin or whatever, even sometimes NASA, they do their flight tests and they want to make absolutely sure, and it could be, you know, months or even years before you see another test flight. So it's successful in the sense that he has all of the data that he needs to know what went wrong with the booster, and also what went wrong with the main orbital vehicle, the Starship.
So was this originally supposed to be an engine test or an engine run test, or was it supposed to be the actual rocket, the actual spaceship itself?
It's the actual spaceship itself. We know the engines are proven as far as the Raptor engines and the Merlin vacuum engines, because obviously we got those on the Falcon 9, right? Falcon 9 is a proven rocket. Everything that Starship is going through right now, Falcon 9 went through, and now look, they're one of the biggest, you know, private launch companies for NASA. But as far as this particular launch vehicle as a whole, it's new. It's, you know, he's trying to get it up and running. It's new. For it to only fly twice, it got a lot further than a lot of other rockets in history ever did. So that's the thing about it.
I mean, you're pretty old flyer. I actually saw the last Apollo take off from here in Daytona Beach. I was 12, but I was here. We actually see SpaceX like once or twice a week taking off. So that SpaceX Falcon 9 with 9 of those engines, it's proven. They land back on the drone ships. They bring them back in. You'd have to be midway, and some of them are coming back in, you know, on the barge. And just get them all together, 33 of them, that was a massive, massive rocket. In my opinion, it's unsubstantiated or whatever. There was probably some more residual fuel left in the tank from the booster rocket that they did not want getting back towards the shore. They blew it up before the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, and I agree with Gary as far as the Falcon 9. I mean, that thing is proven can land on a freaking quarter head. And that's just where they're trying to get the Starship to. Falcon 9, like I was stating the other stream when we were talking about the Concorde and supersonic flight, well, it doesn't become cheaper until you start doing it regularly and not having to scrap the whole thing. Falcon 9 is so successful because it's cheap and it's reusable. It's damn near fully reusable, and they're trying to do this on a bigger scale with the Starship. But mark my words, this time in a couple months we'll be seeing a third one, and I believe he's going to up the ante by also trying to recover the booster and the Starship this time.
So it sounds like what he's really trying to do is really start to reuse and make things reusable and durable for space travel. Ultimately, is what he's trying to do.
Well, what they're trying to do, they're trying to go to the moon first.
Yep.
After that, it's Mars is next. I mean, you know, that's just a longer flight, but that booster's heavy enough and stout enough to do it.
Exactly.
But is he trying to reuse everything that he's making, or is it all going to be disposable? Because it sounds like it's more of a turn and burn situation right now.
Right now it is, because he's not perfected it yet, but that will be a turn and no burn, just turn and land and use it over again next month.
Okay, so he's trying to be like the Henry Ford of space travel. He's trying to make the mass production thing pop off.
Well, not mass production. He's just using these same rockets over and over again. With us down here in Florida, we have a channel that's just directly for the Space Center with launches. And, you know, SpaceX is going up upon that at 12, and it's landed on a drone ship, and this booster, this is its 22nd time in space. I mean, you know, he's using them over and over again. Just pick them up, clean them up, shine them up, clean them out, fill them up with fuel again.
And sometimes he don't even shine them up. But think about it like this, Green. If we reference that to air travel, right? Just imagine how much your ticket would be if they had to throw the aircraft away after each flight. You know what I'm saying? Air travel became cheap because you don't have to, and you know, relatively speaking, you don't have to throw the whole aircraft away after each flight. That's where he's trying to get it with space travel. I mean, just compare it to the government's budget for NASA, right? NASA's got to explain everything as far as keeping public interest and things like that to keep their budget going with their systems. Most of their systems that they develop are not reusable. I mean, you look at the SLS or the space shuttle for that matter, only thing they were really recovering from that were the solid rocket boosters. Everything else, and the orbiter, everything else, you know, burned up coming back into the atmosphere. But here we have a vehicle that's pretty much almost 100% reusable. Starship will be 100% reusable. But even in the case of Falcon 9, the only thing that's getting expended on Falcon 9 is the second stage after it releases its payload. But, I mean, to have it to where you can reuse your main launch vehicle, bro, if I wanted to put something in space, it'd be a hell of a lot cheaper to do it on the Falcon 9 than, you know, any other launch provider out there, in my opinion.
Well, it also sounds like that Elon has really just kind of done away with the bureaucracy and is able to move much faster than NASA can in terms of just getting things up and ready and done, and he doesn't have to go through all this maybe so much approval process. It just sounds like he's streamlined everything too.
A lot more thrust to pick it up and push things up into space, and you know, nothing's perfect the first couple of times.
Yeah, I got you, Gary and Green. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, he's not, I mean, he's still bound by some of the same regulations. Like, he have to definitely go through the FAA. He's got to go through, you know, Fish and Wildlife, because they're down there in close to the Natural Resource Center and stuff like that. So he has all of those channels that he still have to abide by. But you're absolutely right. You know, it's his money. It's his company's money that he's putting on the line. He doesn't have to prove to Congress, you know, why this program should continue or whatever. You know, he's put, thousands of freaking Starlink internet satellites constellation up, you know, and been launching like freaking people change underwear from, you know, Florida and Vandenberg and California and all sorts of things. And he's not bound to you know, what Congress does.
Yeah, when you got your own money like that, you know, you can make things happen right away, ASAP. I like that.
But
all right, boys, listen, I'm 10 miles from top of drop, so we're going to go ahead and start preparing for our descent here.
Yeah, roger that. We're 143 out, 142. But yeah, make no mistake about it, guys. It's not a competition necessarily.
Back to Unicom.
When I first got into, you know, astronomy and rocketry and all of that stuff, you know, I looked at it as a competition. But space travel is good for everyone involved, I guess, here on this planet. Gives us a greater appreciation for what we have here, and protecting what we have here. When you start looking at the cosmos and just how big and the galaxy actually is and how small we actually are. But I used to look at it as a competition. I used to look at it as, you know, oh, SpaceX is the sugar honey iced tea, and NASA is, you know, falling behind the wayside. But in actuality, NASA's depending a lot on Starship to come to fruition and be successful. Because again, you know, Elon has, you know, NASA contracts, you know, and things like that, especially in this Artemis program. Elon has contracts to get to help NASA get astronauts back to the moon. So it's not like they're going head to head, you know, and they want to fail. But when we look at the developmental aspects of it, I just think that Elon's way is a little bit better, because NASA again has to justify every dollar, and they're already talking about how over budget the SLS system is. They completed two launches, massive delays in that program. None of them necessarily went off without a hitch like they were supposed to, which, I mean, that's the point of testing, right? But, you know, I want that system to succeed, but the way I'm looking at it is like, man, reusability is the way of the future. Like, you gotta bring that thing back and reuse it. You know, especially we're paying for this stuff, right, guys? We work every day. You know, NASA's budget come from the taxpayers. So why not get into it, right? That's just my 2 cents on it. I enjoy space travel and rocketry just as much as I do aviation. So I like to bring some of the historic events to you guys and talk about it. Because remember, back in the Apollo days, it was a big deal, right? You don't hear it so much anymore, you know. Even if you didn't like space travel and rocketry, you knew about the Apollo program. You were out in the streets. If, you know, you were that age, you were out in the streets and listening to it and watching it and listening to it on the radio and all of that good jazz. It's not like that anymore, I don't think. But I do think that Elon is trying to raise the awareness for it and get there. Abigail says, what happened if it goes into a city? Well, that is the object not to. It really won't, and here's why. I'll show you why right now. So let's do this. Let's just pull up a map of the United States, right? If we look at all of the launch sites that we have here in the United States alone, we've got Vandenberg, that's out here outside of LA. We've got Boca Chica, which is where Starship launched from, down here. And then we've got Cape Canaveral here, and then up in Virginia, we have Wallops. They're not allowed to fly over populated areas until they are, you know, in orbit. Anything launching from Cape Canaveral is going out over the ocean. Whether they go southeast like this, across like that, or up the eastern seaboard like that, the trajectory is taking them over the ocean. Same thing out here in Vandenberg. They're launching southeast like that along the coast towards the Pacific. You know, things like that. Boca Chica, their goal was to launch easterly. By this time they got across Florida, they'll be well in orbit, or well above, up into space. Booster comes back, crashes down in the Gulf of Mexico. And this thing was designed to go around the planet one time, suborbital, and then come out and smash down north of Hawaii. It's not flying over people. And that's one of the considerations when we talking about launch sites. Even some spots up in Alaska, which we don't see too many launches. But even if you go like over into like Russia and the Baikonur Cosmodrome or whatever, where they launch from, they're launching, you know, pretty much this way. A lot of that is uninhabited. So that's the deal with, you know, where you and how you choose your launch site. All right, guys, so we're getting ready to get into our top of drop here. Another 10 miles or so. We'll do about 90 miles or so. They'll self-terminated before it happens. Yes, absolutely. And that's part of the reason why they did more than most. Now, the rocket can also self-terminate itself if it is too far off of the trajectory that it's flying. So, you know, without people on board, the rocket is able to self-terminate, which is what I think happened. I think the rocket self-terminated. I don't think, because they called it a RUD, a rapid unscheduled disassembly, which tells me that they did not terminate.
Okay, fellas, anybody on? Anybody on?
Yeah, I'm just about to start my top of drop. All right, so we'll come down to 2800.
Right now, 080 at 12, -5, 2965 on the altimeter.
All right, so we'll bring this down to 2800. Spawner says that rocket was moving. It went past 10.5 kilometers per hour, which is about 6,500 miles per hour. Yes, and it wasn't even to orbital velocity yet. That's the thing. It wasn't even to orbital velocity yet. Absolutely, it was moving. All right, so we'll go over here and go descent mode. We'll pull the power, and we'll press the sync switch, and we'll bring the nose on down. And we'll try to get a decent descent here while holding the sync switch. All right, so it should come back down and stabilize here. And we'll arm. Oh, that's what it was, I think. All right, let's hold that sync switch again. All right, there we go. Yeah, we didn't arm the altitude. That's what it was. So, all right, we're on our way down. And just for crafts and giggles, we're gonna go ahead and get anti-icing and stuff on, because pretty sure it's gonna notify us of icing. We get it in these clouds and pick up any icing. I'm a beast, Captain Will. I'm a beast, bro. Nah. So yeah, that's just it. It does have a pretty old or rudimentary FMC, but what I'm focusing on is here's my course line, the yellow. We are in LNAV mode, or yeah, lateral navigation. So this is basically like just tracking the localizer. It's following the course. This is your distance to the next waypoint that you have selected and your ground speed. You picture this yellow line as your magenta line in the aircraft with full glass cockpit. If the center of that yellow line is off to the left, then you are right, of course. You need to turn left to intercept it. And if it's off to the right, just like a localizer, your left, of course, you need to turn right to intercept it. Yo, big up, Stalker. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, Johnny. All right, so we're about 70 miles out. Now, we did kind of start a little late. 1829 is about what we need. Yeah, so we're looking good on the descent here. And Does look like we're losing some light, so let me see if I can't get a little bit of light on in here just in case it ends up like last night. Or yesterday rather. Yeah, that's the thing at these high latitudes like this. The sun pretty much skips across the horizon and it gets dark a lot quicker than you would think. Okay, where's my overhead lighting? Alright, cool. We got some lighting going. Gorgeous descent coming across the lake. All is well, Stalker. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope all is well on your side. Good to see you, like as always. Man, this is a fun little bird. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This is a fun little bird. But amazing and flies well. You talking about this bird?
Big up, Stalker. Big up, Stalker.
I agree. It does fly really well. All right, coming through flight level 200.
Be nice to hear from you sometime, good brother. Hope all is well with you and the fam.
All right, let's see. 965. Get that set now. Let's see if there's anything we need here on the descent checklist. All right, thrust lever is reduced. TMS is set to descent mode. Decision height is set, Kevin. Altitude set. VREF. We'll get VREF once we get on the approach. Descent checklist. Pressurization is checked and set. Briefing terrain display is complete / inop. Landing data, we'll get that on approach. And landing flap switch 2433 set. Not sure what that one is. Seats and harness are locked and secured. Descent mode, TMS is engaged. PTU is on. Descent checklist is complete. Let's jump over here right quick. Let's just see. Yeah, I don't know what they talking about landing flap switch. All right, so let's go ahead and start getting ready to bring that speed down, which it is coming down. We're already just about at 250. So that is good. Coming through 14,000. And all right, boys, I'm gonna vacate Boom Boom and going over to Uni. All right, over to Uni. Yellowknife traffic, Summit 1986. We're 34 nautical miles to the south of Armtax. Initial approach fix for the ILS runway 34 approach. Yellowknife.
How far are you away from Armtax?
We are 32 miles.
Okay, roger.
Runway is slippery, roger that, as it was last night, so. Oh man, just look at the sun. Absolutely beautiful colors. So what do you guys think? Should we leave it on, not sure what time we got. Oh yeah, it's only 3:39 p.m.
Charlie Hotel, we're 2 miles from our Texas intersection. And for the ILS runway.
Look at that, it's only 3:39, 3:40, and it's already getting ready to get dark. So do we leave it and we'll get a replay on this one? So we'll get that up. Yeah, we'll keep it about same time and depart under a nice sunset.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Passengers just fasten seatbelt.
Seatbelt mode is switched off. Please fasten seatbelt.
We have begun our final descent to your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any crash one final time.
Alright, we're gonna bring
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat button.
Alright guys, we are going to
Yellowknife traffic, number 71 Charlie Hotel, fully established ILS runway 34. Yellowknife.
bit bumpy coming in. And the fire in the clouds. Look at that, guys. Freaking awesome colors. Sun dipping below the horizon there. Alright, playlist ends right on time. Alright, we'll pull some more power here. Dump out a little speed brake. Split bay open. Splitter open. Y'all know I ain't right. Y'all know I ain't right. Mr. Beast, let me see you butter this, especially since you had practice in it yesterday. All right, bro. So for what it's worth, I'll show you all. So you, let's see, flights.
Yellowknife traffic.
This is the flight yesterday. Oh no, it's not. Hold on. Let's go flights. This is the flight yesterday. We got a negative 120, so it can be done. We'll see. It can be done. Negative 120 yesterday. Alright, so speed's coming off. About 10 miles from Omtax. And I'm gonna change profiles there. This is our nighttime profile. All right, so we'll get ready to, let's do this. We go into heading mode. We need to come here and go into nav and nav.
Localizer armed.
Armed localizer.
Localizer captured.
We've already got the loc captured. That's cool. So we'll continue our approach down. Fiery skies.
Autopilot disconnected.
Ah, I didn't want to do that.
2500.
Yellowknife traffic. This is November 71 Charlie Hotel, vacating runway 34 and hotel taxi to the ramp.
Speed checked below 205. Select flaps 18. Speed check below 205.
Alright, flaps 18 coming. And we'll go over to Alright, we've got the glide up above us. I do believe we had the runway in sight. We'll go ahead and get configured. Gear can come down. And we'll reset our speeds here. Right on approach speed there. Cool, cool. Oh, we need to do that with full flaps though. Alright, let's go next notch. Yeah, because it's going based off of our flaps, I believe. Let's see how far. All right, let's go full flaps now. There we go. Yellowknife traffic, Summit 1986, final approach, runway 34.
Ice load captured.
Yellowknife.
Established on the ILS.
All right, guys. All right, yep, we know air brake is out.
Yellowknife Tower. Summit. Clear to land, even though we don't accept 146s here.
Hey, they do. This plane is based here, real life. All right, let's get that on.
Rid of it.
All right, fam, we are on final. Last couple of views here and we'll start the recording. Almost forgot. Man, this thing looks nice. Look at that sunset.
Ain't no pressure on you. We're slippery runway. Ain't no pressure.
No pressure felt. Yellowknife traffic, Summit 1986, short final, ILS 34 approach. Yellowknife. Alright, I have the aircraft. Got that crab going, slight crosswinds. There's the glide coming back up. 500. Cross check. She's bumpy. Ooh, she's bumpy.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ground idle. Yellow and green spoilers.
We'll take it.
Brake pressure seen.
Brake pressure seen.
80 knots.
80 knots, manual braking. And we'll take her all the way to the
60
end.
knots.
Alright guys, welcome to Yellowknife. Off of the crosswind landing in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 3:51 p.m.
Nice landing, sir.
Thank you.
Celsius. You can now use your mobile device.
Was a bit spicy. We'll get up here past the whole short bars, which is a little up here.
Remember to use caution when opening
And then we'll call out clear and clean the aircraft up. Yeah, we'll definitely get a replay of that one. Alright. Yellowknife traffic, Summit 1986 is clear of 3-4. We'll be taxiing to the ramp momentarily. Yellowknife. Alright, so we'll clean the aircraft up. Flaps can come up. We will stow the spoilers and the lift dumpers. We'll come up. We'll go. Taxis can come on. We forgot to turn the runway turnoffs on. No worries. Wing lights can come off and strobes can come off as well. We'll also come up top. We'll go APU air. Where is me? APU gen. APU gen is already on. And we'll go start the APU. And let's see. Yeah, we got everything cleaned up. Alright guys, let's go ahead over here and get us a spot here. Let's use GSX. Now I do know from the flight yesterday, I'm going into stand 5. I didn't get to edit the parking spot with GSX.
Get out, man. Enjoy the return flight, man. Big up to everybody in chat.
Roger that, bro. Appreciate you for tagging along. So we do know that our guy here is going to be inside the building. I didn't get a chance to edit the parking spot, so we'll guide ourselves in manually. And welcome to Yellowknife. We're about 400 or so miles south of the Arctic Circle. So we'll guide on in here. That was a fun landing, not gonna lie. Alright, so we will set parking brake. APU is on, and we'll come down and shut them down. God damn it.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross-check.
Alright, welcome to Yellowknife, my friends. So we'll come here, we'll go aircraft, stairs, and we'll get those lights out as well. Let's come back, let's come up top. We'll get taxis off. And beacon can come off as well. Beacon off. And we'll go ahead and open everything up. Seatbelt signs can come off. We'll go packs. Seatbelt sign off. We'll stop the recording. And we'll go request deboarding over with GSX. See, look at that ice buildup already. And we'll get that out of your way. Alright, let's get some tunes on. We'll get the plane deboarded. No, not in a hurry tonight, so we'll run a couple replays. And then we'll head on back down to Edmonton. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Spawner says nice. Yeah, that was definitely a crosswind one. Nice first leg. Thoroughly enjoyed the IFE. Gotta head out. Catch you later. All right, Captain Will. Appreciate you, my guy. Just finished watching the Heat Blur India Fox F-14 trailer from Microsoft. No need for it, but still cool to see a DCS maker go with Microsoft and pull out most realistic. Yeah, I agree. I don't need to get it. Now, if they bring over a C-130 or a C-17 or something like that,
Passenger's bus is coming.
Totally on it. What's going on, Yusuf? Welcome aboard again. Good to see you, my friend. Don't go nowhere, y'all. We'll catch the replay of that El Sexio approach. And I know it looks like it's nighttime. It is getting nighttime, but look, it's only 3:57 p.m. here. Local time. Not in real life. Not in real life, but what I have the sim set to.
Passengers deboarding started.
All right, so we'll let them deboard right quick, and then we'll get a couple replays of that. We'll be going back down to Edmonton. Same bird. Oh man, I love me some Jersey Mikes. What kind of sub did you get, Fires? Man, this little got that on cold I got, man, it's irritating. I was gonna say, where the heck are the daggone passengers? All right, so we'll let them deboard right quick, and then we'll check out a couple replays. That's what we'll do. That was an awesome little, I don't know if this thing has like the auto spoilers or not, but I manually threw them out once we touched down. Philly cheesesteak, nice. I haven't had that one yet. My son had, we had Jersey Mike's the other day, and that's what he got. It looked rather good. I haven't tried it yet myself. Let's see what PAX is doing. Yeah, they should be deboarding too. And so what I can do is end the flight there. Negative 150, we'll take that. We'll take that for the conditions. And we'll close that out. So what we'll do is we'll run a few replays once boarding is done. And then I'll reset the plane just by going back to the main menu and resetting it, because, you know, replays and weird stuff happens. I don't want to take any chances. I am getting a little bit more comfortable with the airplane and setting it up, so we'll try to speed through abbreviated startup procedure here to get us back in the air and back down to Edmonton. Alright, so we're not gonna watch all of the baggage and stuff come off, so what we'll do is just restart GSX like so, and we'll close up all of the doors, and let's get into the replay. I thoroughly enjoyed that approach. Alright, now we can close the door. Y'all know me, we're gonna get all of the lights. All the lights back on that we need. Alright, cool. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's take it back, guys. I was going to say that's not what happened. I forgot to hit the play button. Alright, so we'll take it back a little bit. I don't know why it turns all my... Oh, because the engines are trying to come on. That's what it is. Alright, cool. Do we even have... Yeah, we got external. Alright, don't mind the engines. They are a little bit iced up from sitting there, but that's literally just from sitting there. So we'll run one from here. Yeah, that's some ice buildup just from us landing. Yeah, we're going back to Edmonton. Run a couple replays here, Gary, and then turning right around going back to Edmonton. So we'll watch two from inside the cabin here, and then we'll check out that exterior. I want to see that crosswind approach there. Yeah, we were definitely getting blown a little bit. Had a little tiny bounce, but as expected on that one. Alright, so we'll get one from this area too. I don't think the flaps are working on the replay like they should. Yeah, flaps not working on the replay like it should. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I guess as far as the lights, I have to just restart it from the beginning. Let's check out the where the flaps are. Yeah, they're down.
1,000.
Alright, no worries. We'll watch it from here and then we'll get an exterior shot. Right at the 200 letter maximum. Not sure what you mean, Fires. Who's working or coming in? We knew we was gonna have a crosswind flying this approach. Little bounce. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's run one from like here, where we can kind of check the crab angle a little bit. Ah, that's a gorgeous approach though. Getting buffeted around a little bit. Started getting pushed off. Got a little wobbly there. Ten feet, try to kick her back over. Right on center line, I'll take it. I'll take it. All day in the paint. I will take it. Alright, let's run one from here. Wheel well, we got a wheel well cam. It's a nice, that's actually a nice view there. Let's check this one out. Wheel well cam. Wheel well cam. Let's see if the suspension is actually modeled pretty decent on this thing. I'm betting yes. We did a little hop. There's the initial touch. And here comes weight on wheels. Oh yeah, look at the suspension compress. I'll take that. I like that. All right, we'll get one more. Or no, we got to get our outside runway one, and then we'll go to the intermission and reset the plane. So we'll get ready to set that up here. Yes, sir. All right, so let's throw her to, let's reset the position, bring up the speed, disable the follow, we'll slide the camera back, and we'll say about right here or so, and we will take her back a little bit. All right, here we go. Side of the runway, one of my favorite shots, and then we'll get the threshold down there looking down the center line to see how that thing look from there, and then we'll be in the intermission, guys. Man, look at that crab angle. Pretty decent crab going on. Set up at gate 3, roger that, Cam. About 5 minutes we'll be loaded back in. We'll reset the plane now. We were getting blown around a little bit. Look, pointing, looking at me. Man, absolute freaking butters. Smack dab on the center line and the crosswind. We'll take it. All right, last one. Last one. All right, last one here, guys. All right. All right, here we go. Watch for the rudder kick. Here it comes. Not as much as I should have put in, but we still landed and maintained center line all the way down to nose gear touchdown. I'll take it. I will take that 100% any day, especially given the conditions. That windsock straight across the runway from right to left. All right, guys, so we're gonna take a quick intermission, reset the airplane, load back up at gate 5. Feel free to load up if you can, and we'll head on back down to Edmonton. Block time should be roughly the same, so yeah, we're making good time this evening. Appreciate you guys for riding with me on the first leg if you must go, and we'll be back momentarily. All right, fam, all loaded in and back up. Let me run to the restroom right quick. I'll be right back. We'll get going. All right, we are back. Uncle Car Guy, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you, bro. No, it's not the AvGeeks version. I think it's just the BAE. The BAE 146. I think the AvGeeks is a more modern version of this airplane. Already, we've been sitting here accumulating some ice. So we'll jump aboard and see if we can't do a quick abbreviated startup here, or at least to get the plane ready. Let me get my checklist up. We'll try to run through this real quick. Not going to do much talking until I can at least get the airplane ready to program. As you all seen from the first leg, pretty extensive checklist. We'll bring my ugly face back on screen with you. All right, so first thing I need to do is come over here. Why are we loading like this? Alright, hold on. Let me adjust my headset here. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, we'll refresh that. We'll come back. Let's go aircraft import. There we go. But why is it going up like this though? Is that GSX doing that? Let me see. Let me see what it says for our OFP, what we got here. Where's my weights? 76.9. Yeah, for some reason, why are my weights going up like that? Something's bugged out. Is there any way that I can... Well, I just did reset it, but it's still... I don't get if is it GSX doing it? Let's try to restart GSX. Not sure. Or is that ice building? Is that ice building that damn rapidly? Is that what that is? I'm not sure. Can't be building that damn right. I mean, it's building, but all right, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do right quick. I'm gonna just reset the plane, guys. Give me a moment. Let me just reset the plane. Or actually, I'm gonna reset the entire sim. Sometimes these things act wonky once you mess around with the replay and don't close the sim all the way out. I'm gonna just restart the whole sim right quick. Just take me a second. God damn. I just choked on my drink. Shit. God damn. I'll kill myself. Alright, let me restart the sim. Okay, so we need to make sure GSX is running. That's good. SPAD is already running, and we'll reboot the sim now. Don't laugh at me, bro. I about died over here. Try to take a sip and the junk went down the wrong goddamn pipe. Spit all of that shit back in the cup, bro. Don't act like it ain't happened to you. Alright, just waiting to get to the main menu. Loading should be fairly quick. Hope you guys are definitely enjoying the stream thus far this evening. The fuck boom is in the house. What's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. We're just restarting the sim here, getting ready for our second leg. Welcome aboard, though. Good to have you. Just as we load back in, we'll be back on cam with you guys. Not choking this time. Yeah, that was an awesome approach into Yellowknife not that long ago, guys. I really enjoyed that one. Beautiful approach. Cross windage. It was really put us to work on that one. And not only did we pretty much grease it, but center line off the crosswind. Come on, y'all. I gotta make up from the last couple of streams. Y'all know how it goes. We hard on ourselves on these landings. Unless you ask Aviation Geek. If you ask Aviation Geek, you can land and break the damn gear off and he'll still say, awesome landing. Alright, let's load up in CY. What is the airport code? CYLZ? No, CYZF. Alright, CYZ. F, Yellowknife. We'll spawn at ramp 5. Our time 4:02 p.m. roughly about the time we came in, and we'll load that up. Should you what, Boom? What you talking about, broski? All right, we're loading in, guys. Just taking a moment. So what I think is if we manage to get stream out tomorrow, we'll head over to and finish up our Canadian ops out east. Maybe something out of Toronto or something. See what flights we can get over there, and then that'll do it for us from Canada. We'll head back to the States, hang out for a little bit, and then we'll figure out what country we're gonna go to next. Stream schedule this upcoming week is gonna be more so impromptu. Don't know that we'll be able to get anything out on Thursday with it being Thanksgiving here in the States. So we'll either try to do something Wednesday or definitely Friday. But in addition to our Monday, we'll get something out Monday. All right, just waiting on the sim to finish loading and we'll be ready to go. Y'all know how I can be sometime. All right, I don't know why I'm wondering if it's just because of the ice that it's doing this. So we're gonna go ahead and plan up, and we are loaded back in. Let's get signed back into VATSIM right quick, and then we will bring you back on screen. And let me get everything back opened. All right, cool. So we'll rock with it and just see what what we have here. I think we'll be okay. All right, let's come on back over. And again, we'll jump in the aircraft, and we've got it loaded up. We'll bring up our checklist. We'll try to go heads down right quick and get a quick thing going on right quick. All right, so bat 1 and 2. All right, bat 1 and 2 on. We'll get some overhead panel lights on. A little bit of flood. Glare shield can come up. All right, bat 1 and 2 on. We'll go navigation lights. We'll get logo lights on, nav lights high end. All right, we'll come up top. We'll go here, 1, 2, 3. Auto. Okay, done. Anti-skid. Yellow green lift spoilers on. We're just trying to get through this right quick, guys, so bear with me. Gen 1 and 4. We'll get engine anti-ice on as well. We know that comes on. Where's my Gen 1 and 4? That's off. APU. We'll go APU air. APU start. Left inner fuel pump on. Master start. APU air is on. Packs 1 and 2 is on. Did I get packs 1 and 2? No. Packs 1 and 2 can come on. Cockpit lights. And the anti-ice all on. Flight deck emergency lighting. Armed. Fasten seatbelt signs can come on. And we'll go, we'll just get this stuff on and see if it can help us with the, get all of that jazz on. Fuel off, verify center tank, ice detect is on. Alright, cool. So that's all complete. We'll get TMS powered on. Get that on. We'll come down here. We'll go yaw dampers. That's fine. That's cool. All right, cool. So we've got most of what we need up right now. Let's come and let's just get our flight plan in here. We'll go index. Where's my route menu? Oh, I need to go second page, route menu. We'll get our flight plan loaded in. Execute. We'll come back over to our departures, arrivals. Let's see what we got here. We're going direct to YZF, runway 10. Let's take a look at that right quick. One departure. Okay, so we'll do the Yellowknife 2 departure, and then okay, so yeah, we'll do we'll grab that, execute, come over to the legs. Okay, perfect. There's our discontinuity, YZF, and then direct to T-tag. And let's see, we do have a T-tag 2 arrival, transition T-tag, so we'll go arrival. T-tag, we're expecting runway 12, so ILS 12. Let's check and see what we have here. Okay, so we can pretty much make straight in off the intercept for that, so we can just add that. No transition needed. We'll execute. Jump back over to the legs page, go next, T-tag. Alright, perfect, that looks good. And there's our go around. Alright, cool, so that is all set. Ice is going away. We'll come down here, we'll turn on our radios. We'll go to 22.8, swap that over, and then we'll pre-tune 23.45 for boom boom. That is fine. Set our transponder here, 2200, that's good as well. We'll come down, we'll go on. We'll do map. Alright, cool. Let's set let's see. We're doing 10. So we'll set heading 100. We need RNAV here on both sides. .100 is set. Set takeoff trim there. And let's call up GSX. Hold on, let me just make sure that I have the tow bar type. I don't like using all them other ones. And then we'll go
Boarding requested.
Request boarding. And we'll bring up packs as well, get them on. Shouldn't take but a second. Not a huge airplane.
Comps check any station is net.
Oh, shuckin' now. What's going on, homie?
What up, big homie? I'm sitting over here at the gate. I'm trying to get my flight plan together, man. But keep doing what you're doing, man. I got put way behind.
Hey, that's all good. No worries, bro. Hey, I'm taking my time as well, so no worries.
Yeah, roger that. I'm not going to stream it or nothing. I'm just going to try to fly with you and roll with you to the next airport, man, and see what happens from there.
Okay, sounds good, bro. We're boarding up now, so like I said, no rush, bro. Do your thing.
Okay, roger that. I'm going to go ahead and get the flight plan together.
Do you want to board crew?
You want me to send you what I got, or are you planning it now?
Yeah, actually, you can send me what you got just to make sure SimBrief doesn't give me something different, and then what's going to be your cruising altitude?
Stand by. We're cruising at 310 going back down.
Okay, 310. I'll do 330.
Okay, roger. I'll send it to you via DM.
Okay, roger that. No, actually, you know what? I'll do 310 too, and we'll just keep some good spacing.
Yeah, roger. Alright, let's jump. Send this to the homie. Alright, route sent. DM, bro.
Thanks, my G. And I'm gonna keep rolling on so I can
Oh
be on
snap,
time.
we got ATC, bro. They just popped on.
Oh, lucky me, and I'm my first test flight. Okay, roger that. It's gonna be interesting. I'll be on Boom Boom too, though.
Yeah, Roger. I'll be on Boom Boom above 10. But yeah, let me go ahead and see if I can get a clearance right quick.
Copy that.
All right, CYZF ATIS. Let's go ahead and while we board up, we go 28.4.
Yellowknife Airport ATIS information Echo 0000 Zulu. Wind 070 at 12. Visibility 15. Few clouds at 7,500. Ceiling 13,000 broken. 25,000 broken. Temperature -5. Dew point -7. Altimeter 2964. IFR approach RNAV Yankee or RNAV Zulu or visual runway 16. Pilots shall inform ATC of requested approach on initial contact. Landing runway 16. Departure runway 16. Inform ATC on initial contact you have information Echo. Advise on initial contact you have information Echo.
Alright, so we got Echo. Runway has changed, so we gotta go through and change that up. We'll go departure 16 off of there. Execute. And we'll set heading to runway heading. We'll call them up and get our clearance. He is on 135025.
Hello. Thank you.
Hey, real quick, am I showing up as a BA 146?
Where are you? I'm at stand 5.
I'm at stand 6.
Hold on, where the hell is stand? Okay, if you're to my right, you are a Embraer 190. Oh yeah, one of the Embraers.
Roger that. That's what you're showing up as well for me.
Okay, I'm sure we can fix that one at least.
Right, hopefully.
Yeah, as long as it ain't showing you now as a helicopter, I'm good. Because if it showed you as a helicopter, I'd be pissed.
Right.
All right, let me pick up my clearance, bro, and I'll get back with you in a second.
Okay, roger that. Hey, quick question. I got into some view where I'm behind the plane, and if I spin the control, it spins the plane. How do I get out of that view?
Hold on, say that again?
Passengers boarding.
Somehow, man, I hit the keyboard, man. I'm in some type of view where I'm behind the plane, but if I spin it, it's not in a drone view or anything like that. It'll spin the whole plane. I think it's in, like, the pushback menu or something.
just go to your camera settings and just click reset view. Go back to your cockpit view or whatever.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I'm gonna try that right now.
All right. What's this frequency? 025. All right. Cool. Where's my pen?
Edmonton Center, Skycharger 15.
Good.
Skycharger 15's at White Horse requesting IFR clearance to NUV.
What's up, the fuck? Boom.
Skycharger 15, Edmonton Center cleared to Pacific via the TAMQ3 departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 32 left, squawk 0664.
Skycharger 15 cleared to White Horse via the TAMQ3 departure flight planned route. Depart runway 32 left and squawk 0664. Also, which transition would you like us to take for the departure, Skycharger 15?
Skycharger 15. Stand by. Skycharger 15, we're gonna do the TAMQ3 departure with MCUR, but after AvGeeks, direct 66 north, 134 west.
Roger, TAMQ3 departure, and after with the MCUR transition and after AvGeeks, direct to the first waypoint, Skycharger 15.
Your first waypoint says 61 north, 135 west. We're going to have to scrap that one if you want the transition and go direct 66 north and 134 west.
Sure, we'll do 64 and 66 north, 134 west after the fix you mentioned, Skycharger 15.
Skycharger 15, readback is correct. Push start your discretion, call back.
Roger, we'll call you back for taxi, Skycharger 15.
I'll have an ATIS for up for you in a minute.
Edmonton Center, hello. Summit 1286 with information Echo on the ground at Yellowknife, looking to pick up IFR clearance down to Edmonton.
Summit 1286, Edmonton Center. You're cleared to Edmonton via the Yellowknife 2 departure flight plan route. Depart runway 16, squawk 0172.
Cleared to Edmonton via the Yellowknife 2 departure, then it's filed squawking via runway 16, squawking 0172, Summit 1286.
Summit 1286, your readback is correct. Push start your discretion. Information Echo's correct. Call ready for taxi.
We'll push it out discretion, Echo's current, and we'll call you for taxi, Summit 1286. Alright, so that's what we got. Yellowknife 2 departure is in there. 0172, let's set that now. Alright, 0172 is set. Let's see what else we got. Let's come down and... Are we done boarding? Oh, we didn't even start this. Alright, so we know we can just insta board on that. So let's go ahead and close up all of this stuff. What is GSX? GSX doing anything? Nah, they're done. Alright, cool. So we'll close this up. We got to come up top and go on. Bringing the air stairs. All right, guys, we're just about ready to go. And let's take a look at this departure here and see
Center, Jessica 512, we're ready for that.
if there's anything as far as altitudes.
Altimeter is 2964, taxi hotel, hold short 16.
Transition altitude is 18,000.
Hotel, hold short 16, and we have information.
Yellowknife 2. Runway 16, climb heading 160, or as assigned for vectors, maintain 4,000 unless otherwise assigned by ATC. So we'll set 4,000 here in altitude select. All right, that's set. We'll go heading. I think we already got 160. All right, yep, we got 160 set there. So that's good. We'll set our arrival as well. So we'll go nav 1 and we'll set 1099 coming back into Edmonton. That's already set. 9 for nav 2. That's cool. And the course is going to be 120. So we'll get all of this set up now.
Center, Summit 318, what's the weather? Looking for IFR to Edmonton.
318, Edmonton Center, good evening. Cleared to Edmonton by the Yellowknife 2 departure flight plan route. Depart runway 16, squawk 0403.
Alright, cool. So all of that is good.
Okay, I'm sorry, what was that departure?
Yellowknife 2.
Okay, NF2, then it's filed, climb and maintain 16,000, squawking 0403, Summit 318.
All large carry-on items are in the overhead bins, and your small items are
It doesn't say anything about 16,000, it's runway 16. Off the Yellowknife 2.
Okay, runway 16 off the NF2, sorry about that, for Summit 318.
Not a problem, Summit 318, repackage correct, push start your discretion, call for taxi.
Once all your items are put away, please use the aisle.
Alright, I think we're about ready to go.
Leaving my airspace, Vancouver Center is offline, surveillance terminates, clear out of frequency, have a good night.
I think we've all ready to go, guys.
And Jessica 512, we're ready for departure runway 16.
Alright, let's take a look at
Leaving my airspace, Vancouver Center is offline, surveillance terminates, clear out of frequency, have a good night.
let's take a look at the chart here. We are here. We need to push back nose to the left. Very short taxi to 16.
WestJet 5, heavy, just at 8,000.
Send 8,000, WestJet 5.
WestJet 123?
Yeah, WestJet 123, go ahead.
WestJet 123, leaving my airspace, Vancouver Center is offline, surveillance terminates, clear out of frequency, have a good night.
2.
Okay, Order Unicom, thanks for the service today. WestJet 123, good day.
Alright, so let's go ahead and call up GSX.
512. Call me airborne when our 070 at 12, could take off and
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for
Call
engine
airborne,
start
quick
until
takeoff
push is
runway
completed
16,
and brakes are
5.
set.
Alright, guys, we fixing to push it back.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, we'll get the tunes off till we get up to altitude.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We're ready to go when you are.
Locking gear.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1286, with service to Edmonton. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 34 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Yes, ma'am.
FS realistic connecting.
And center jet score 512 out of 1000.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jacko 512 identified. Right turn heading 070, climb flight level 330.
You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated,
Right turn heading 070 and climb maintain flight level 330 for Jetsco 5.
Insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We
Where's
suggest
my...
that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as
Something I'm missing.
unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the
Start master's on.
In some cases,
Yeah, something I'm missing.
behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards
We've got no start. No start. Let's see what we're missing here.
Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. And
Start master is on.
behind your head. Tighten the strap if necessary and breathe normally. Although the
Start
bag
power,
is not,
APU,
oxygen is
air.
flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or
Alright,
someone who
checklist.
requires assistance, secure your mask
We're gonna run the
first and then assist
checklist.
others.
That's what we
Leave your
get.
mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to
Alright, let's see. Before start, beacons on, packs 1 and 2 off, APU air is off, packs 1 and 2 is off, fuel pumps all on, start power, normal, start master on.
Roger, left direct T-tag for Jetsco 512.
Aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary Bluetooth device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible.
Yeah, we ain't getting no start on this one.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and
Okay,
tables
fuel
are in a
is
full
all
upright
on.
position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Ice detect.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information
APU
and more
master is
can be
on,
found in the
APU
safety
air,
card
packs
located
1
in
and
the
2 is
back in front of
on.
you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any
PTU
questions.
needs to come
Thank you for
on.
flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Jetsco 512, we're correcting for a left turn direct T-tag.
Okay, I think that was it there, what we needed. PTU, AC pump,
right turn departure.
overhead off,
Or left already, it doesn't matter.
flight deck, arm, yaw damper 1 and 2. Doors, weights are good, parking brake, good. Fuel quantity, fasten belts, flight data recorder. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm not sure what,
WestJet 5, heavy descent 6,500.
6,500, WestJet 5.
packs 1 and 2 is off.
Canada 436, heavy, leave my airspace. Winnipeg Center is offline. It's surveillance terminates, clear over.
Alright, what we do? What we do the last time? We followed the checklist the last time.
Air Canada 436 Heavy. Thank you for the service. Good night.
Says APU fuel low pressure. Okay, we got the left inner prompt on. Why is it saying low pressure? We're not getting a start on this one. Trying to. Alright, let's take our time right quick. Let's just go through
Heavy left turn heading 260.
through this checklist right quick. Battery is on, navigation lights are on, no smoking is on, cabin emergency lighting is on, brake selector is on yellow, yaw damper master 1 and 2 is on, AP master is on, avionics master 1 and 2 on, anti-skids on, Yellow green lift spoilers are on. Bus tie AC DC auto. Let's double check that. Bus tie AC DC auto. Standby inverter. Green and Gen. Where is that? Okay, that's armed. Galley switch is on. Gens 1 and 4 is off. Where is that? Yeah, 1 and 4 is off. APU Gen. There we go. APU Gen is on.
Ready taxi runway 36.
That probably was it. Left inner fuel pump is on.
That's 32
APU
left.
Master is
Altimeter 205.
on. APU power is available. APU air can come on. Packs 1 and 2 are on. Let's see what else. What else come down. Alright, let's see. Engine start. AC pump. AC pump. AC pump on. Air stairs are retracted. Doors are closed. AC pump off. Beacon lights are on. APU air can now come off. Packs 1 and 2 can come off. Fuel pumps 1 through 4 on. Start power overhead. Where is that? Start power norm. That's set to norm. Start master on. Alright, let's try this again. So we'll go start number 4. There we go. Checklist, guys. Checklist. There were things we missed trying to abbreviate it. Alright, so let's come down. We'll introduce fuel. Wrong damn engine. Alright, finally. Echo 19 sound update for DCS dropping next Saturday. Yeah, I gotta get my DCS fixed up, bro. I haven't been on it since it's been crashing every time OBS has been open. It's just pissed me off so much that I just hadn't really messed around with it much. Alright, let's set parking brakes.
Center Skytrader 15 holding short of 3-2 left at Echo. Do you have length remaining from the Echo?
We'll get them disconnected. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We'll go 3. Start number 3. Here comes 10%. I really got to get a button on these daggone switches here, man.
You have 8,000. I'm sorry. You have 8,198 feet.
Roger, we can accept the intersection departure for Skytrader 15. We are ready to go.
So we'll get the other two started real quick, and then we'll move forward so Dre can push back, because Dre is right there. We've been blocking him in.
Runway 32 left, call me airborne.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 32 left, and I will call you airborne, Skytrader 15.
Alright, we'll start number 2.
Flush up 5 heavy. Winds are 160 at 4, clear line, runway 17 left.
Clear land 17 left, flush at 5 heavy.
Alright, so engine number 2 is coming up, and we'll go ahead and roll on number 1. %. Introduce fuel. There it is. My bad, Dre. My bad, bro. I know I'm holding up your pushback. That was my fault. Luckily, we got a very short taxi here. All right, start power normal, start selector. We can go off now. Engine anti-ice. We'll get those off. Generators on. Brake fans.
WestJet 5 vacating Delta 3, parking gate 91.
Auto. Hydraulics.
WestJet 5 Heavy, taxi via Delta. Bravo Charlie, apron your discretion, good night.
Heaters
Delta Bravo Charlie,
on.
aprons our discretion, WestJet 5 Heavy, good night.
Engine and APU air.
Center
We'll go
15, 7,500 climbing to 9,000.
APU air off.
15, Edmonton Center
APU
identified.
stop.
Proceed
Packs 1 and
direct
2 on.
course, flying flight level 400.
Proceed direct.
Cool. Doors and windows clear. Ground
I don't
equipment
think we have
is
it on our flight plan.
clear. We'll go.
That's the initial fix for the departure.
Oh, Roger. Direct Tamku
Flaps
and
15.
maintain 9,000. Sky Charter 15.
No, that was flight level 400.
Flight level
Taxi
400,
lights.
Sky Charter 15.
Make sure takeoff trim is set. That's fine. Config check. We'll check. All right, cool. Let's move up so he can. Edmonton Center, Summit 1286. We're ready for taxi.
Summit 1286. Are you ready to go right away?
No, I just want to taxi up a little bit so that my partner can push back, but I am going to need to de-ice here.
Sure, not a problem. Taxi hotel, hold short runway 16, Yellowknife altimeter 2964.
Taxi via hotel, hold shorter 16, altimeter 2964, Summit 1286. All right, so let's come here. We'll go.
Edmonton Center United 79 Heavy, flight level 340.
All right, so let's move up some.
And United 79 Heavy, just so you know, since you're going to be with me for the next foreseeable future, you can step away for less than 10 minutes. If it's greater than 10 minutes, let me know.
Hey, firm, well, we appreciate that, United 79 Heavy.
Okay, we are getting a warning that our wing isn't de-iced.
And Center Jetco 512, you got time for a pilot?
Yep.
First layer clouds, we broke out at around 13,000, and the final tops at flight level 245.
Thank you.
All right, let's do that. Let's come here. We'll go,
The icing vehicles are coming now.
boom. I don't know if that actually has an effect, but engine, pitot, wing, tail. Okay, roger that, Dre.
Ready for treatment. We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I will call you back when ready.
Oh, I was going to say. Damn, I don't know if that's gonna work, man. We got anti-ice and everything on, bro. Wing is not de-ice, ice detected. Park brakes on, brake fans, engine anti-ice. Wing and tail anti-ice on. I don't know if this GSX thing actually works, but why is my anti-ice say low? Okay, we got to throttle up a little bit and let it work. All right, there we go. It's working.
De-icing and anti-icing completed.
All right, cool.
Code is fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I'm disconnected. Good day.
All right, so we will let them go bye-bye. We working out issues. All right, let's go. Let's take a look at our checklist here. Config check. We'll check that on the rollout to the runway before takeoff. Cabin call. Cabin secure. Landing lights. We'll get them. Strobe lights. We'll get them. Flight controls check. Flight controls are free and correct. We'll come down and go TMS. We'll go takeoff. We'll set our takeoff speeds. That's fine. MWS verified. GA mode. We'll get that set now. Now I can't even see. How do I get my damn
Center Summit 318 here at stand 6 and Yellowknife requesting pushback onto hotel facing north.
Summit 318, please start your discretion, call protect.
Okay, push our discretion.
All right, there we go. Go around mode is set. All right, that's before takeoff. Cabin is secured and warned. Controls are full and free. MWS check. Transponders on. TARA. Radar is in op. Auto throttle not installed. Lights and strobes. We'll get them in a second. All right, so we do have that that ice light, but that's just the ice protection, letting us know that we are in icing conditions. But as you see, the wing and everything went out as we got de-icing, as we throttled up just to get some extra pressure through the system there. So yeah, I think we're about ready to go here. So let's let them know. And I'm gonna want to bring that floodlight down a little bit. Let's put it on the lowest setting here. Alright, that's better. Edmonton Center, Summit 1286, ready to go, runway 16.
Summit 1286, call me airborne, winds are 070 at 12, clear for takeoff, runway 16.
Alright, we'll contact you when airborne, clear for takeoff, runway 16, Summit 1286. Alright, so let's come here, we'll go runway turn-offs. Wing lights on, strobes on. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's get back to, we'll arm the altitude there. And parking brakes can come off. Let's get back on down to Edmonton. Get that on for you. Get the sounds back up. Man, this is a pretty lengthy thing up here, man, with these icing conditions. Got to de-ice and all of that. I think we'll be good, though. Alright. Yep, we're all set there. Everything's looking all good there. We'll go, I don't think we can arm that till the autopilot comes on. Reset our view here. Alright, let's spool them on up. Seat adjusted, spool them on up.
Takeoff.
Alright, spool them on up.
Power set, N188.
A little bit of crosswind out of the left.
Speed alive, both sides.
Cross check.
80 knots, cross checked. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb, gear up.
Y'all see that? We almost stalled coming out of there. Take it easy.
And Center Disco 512. Question for you on the approach after Vipso. Can we expect the RNAV Yankee for runway 20, or are we flying the arrival for Vector?
No, all the approaches at Edmonton are close approaches, so you'll join the RNAV Yankee right on the start.
Got it. So after Vipso, we can expect RNAV Yankee for runway 20, Disco 512.
Yeah, it's a transition, so you'll go right onto the approach.
Got it. Perfect. Thank you.
Edmonton Center, Summit 1286 is climbing through 2,600.
Summit 1286, Edmonton Center identified, left turn heading, left turn heading 070, climb flight level, correction, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Summit 1286, proceed direct T-tag and climb flight level 310.
Direct T-tag up to 310, Summit 1286.
Apologize for the confusion.
No worries. Happens to the best of us.
VFTO, safe height speed, select flaps.
Alright, flaps up. Did we get that direct 2 in? Alright, let's get our climb going. Oh, we gotta arm that first. Alright, I'm not sure if we got that direct 2 in. Okay, yeah, we got it in. Alright, guys, so we are climbing up. We'll go 310 here. And oh damn, we need to back that speed off some. We are over speeding below 10,000. Alright, we'll go over to MCT. pretty much a straight out departure. All right, let's see if we can get after takeoff checklist, see what we need to turn off here. That's crazy, dark as hell. It's only like 4:30. All right, gears up, flaps are up, autopilot's engaged, engine air.
Echo 512 would like to climb to flight level 250.
Sync, master TMS, AC pump off, PTU can come off. All right. There's 10,000, so we'll come and go. Landing lights and wing lights can come off. And we'll dim these floodlights here just a wee bit. There we go. And we'll leave that center console flood on. Alright guys, we'll get this out of your way. Coming through 10,000 now. We'll go ahead and push forward with the pitch sync. Get a bit of climb speed going. That's about good there. We'll bug on up. Damn, we must be in the clouds. I think we in the clouds, y'all. And we coming up through some clouds because I can't see much of anything. Not that there's much of anything to see down there, but this is definitely a new one, an old school plane in the dark. In the dark icing conditions in Canada. That's got to be a new record, at least for me. Let's get some tunes on. Let's jump outside, see what we looking like. Yeah, we got some ice, but I think Microsoft's ice is overdone. Because, I mean, we've got anti-ice and everything on, and we're still... I think it's a little overdone, but... we got it. Gotta watch that speed though. Speed is still coming up. We'll pitch her down just a little bit more. Coming through 17,000 feet. I don't know how to, I don't know if we can monitor COM 2. I don't know how to do it. I don't see any other, I'm gonna have to mess with that in the daytime. I can't really see over there. All right, 18,000. Let's go standard 2909 or 2. All right, cool. How did you do it, Dre? And is there no dome light in this thing? Like I need something brighter that lights up everything. Cause I can't even see down over there.
Center, Summit 318, pushback started facing north.
Okay, roger that.
Echo on board is ready to taxi.
Summit 318, runway 16, altimeter 2964, taxi hotel, hold short 16, let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay, 2964 on the altimeter, hotel to runway 16, hold short, we'll let you know when ready to go. Summit 318, thanks a lot.
Oh yeah, I think we still in the soup. Bad that, babe. Look like I'm going off-road. What's up, Rock? Oh yeah, we are in the soup. I can see some clear skies there. All right, we coming up through the soup now. Cool. Look at that. Blessed. No. Car says there's a new update for open beta. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna have to get back into it and try to, and just hope that it miraculously fixed itself. That's what I would hope. List. Oh, there's the moon. And we getting to the top of the cloud cover up here, guys. Dipping in and out of the clouds here. Still climbing. About 1,200 feet a second.
Sir, good evening. Skyward 980, flight number 370, inbound 57 north, 10 west.
So what did you say your call sign was?
Skyways 980.
Skyway 090 heavy and center, squawk 0413.
0413, Skyways 980.
And center, Summit 318 on hotel, holding short, runway 16, ready for departure.
Summit 318, wind 0070 at 12, call me airborne, clear for takeoff, runway 16.
Clear for takeoff, runway 16, Summit 318.
There's the homie coming up. I gotta figure out the switching situation here.
Skyway 090, just confirm that was 0413.
How to monitor that second radio.
Yeah, apologies, 0413, Skyway 090.
Skyway 090, identify, thanks, good evening.
I might need to pause real quick and jump in and see if I can set a button to flashlight. I don't know what it is by default. I might have to give Dre a call once he gets up and out.
Edmonton Center, hello, it's WestJet 186, we're level 390, we're ready for descent, we're planning 17 left, if that's okay with you.
WestJet 186, you're sure, Edmonton Center, squawk 0761.
Okay, 0761 for WestJet 186.
All right, speed's good. We're 25,000 feet, climbing up to 310.
WestJet 186 identified. You're sure you don't want the right side? Because that's the closest side to you.
No, if you're landing south, we'll take 17 left.
Well, we're landing 17 right and left. The right side is the closest to you.
It's still pretty dark looking out this way.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You know what? I got 17 left all hooked up. I'll just take 17 left.
Sure, not a problem. Calgary altimeter 2959er, descend 14,000.
Okay, descend 14,259 for WestJet 186.
Flight sim flicks, roger that.
If you're shooting visual approaches, I will take 17 right. Sorry about that for 186.
Visibility is 27 miles. So yeah, if you want the right side visual approach, not a problem with me.
Okay, thank you. We'll take that thing.
Sure.
All right, Fires got some shots coming in. Nice shot there. Where were you at here, Fires? Nice evening shot coming in with the F-18. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that's a lovely shot there. I see what you're doing, trying to get me back into it. I see what you're doing, Fires. Absolutely gorgeous, bro. Lovely shot there. Another good one. That's money right there, bro.
Team report passing.
3,600 climbing 4,000 Summit 318.
318 identified. Proceed direct T-tag on course. Climb flight level 310.
310, 2 tag direct for Summit 318, 6 left.
Alright, let's see here. Speed is still good. About 900 feet, 875 feet or so on the climb rate. And we'll leave it, we'll let her climb on up. Aviation Geeks at it again. Gambling all. Appreciate you boys for hanging with us tonight. Ladies and gents. Finally above the soup. Still iced up because Microsoft icing is overdone. But check this, the ice detection light is out, so it looks like we're all de-iced up. And once we get fairly clear of this cloud layer here, fairly certain we won't go back into it, we'll turn the anti-ice system off. But yeah, in theory, the icing that's on here right now is way too far overdone. If we was iced up this bad, that'll be a problem in real life. Looks good though. It definitely looks good. And this is a fun, rugged little aircraft, man. Not gonna lie to you guys, this is definitely a fun little rugged aircraft.
Yeah, we just wanted to let you know we're going to go ahead and disconnect here and head back to the crew bunk and get ourselves some rest. See you next time.
No problem, do it.
Car says he's got the whole week off for Thanksgiving break from school. Yeah, roger that, bro. What y'all doing? I know y'all gonna I know your dad's gonna be smoking something. I'm gonna smoke a turkey myself. I'm gonna throw a couple racks of lamb ribs on the grill, and I'm also smoke about I think it's 3 or 4 big fillets of salmon. And I'm gonna make some, I've got some ground lamb as well, make some Mediterranean style lamb meatballs. Probably throw those in like the broiler or something like that. And yeah, I'm not sure, we may get a duck, but I think it may be too late to get a duck. But we normally do a duck, like 1 or 2 ducks on Thanksgiving as well. Put them in a smoker. Combined effort of my lady and I. She does like a orange maple glaze for the duck, and I throw it in the smoker. Oh my goodness. Let that thing baste for about 2 days in a salt brine. No duck. Yeah, I think it's too late for the duck. Hey babe, welcome aboard. So yeah, we've got the lamb meatballs, the salmon, and the turkey, and then you know, the standard stuff: greens, beans, yams, you name it. Hey, speaking of, I ain't seen that video. It ain't Thanksgiving till we see that video.
Sky Charter 15, the weather for Inuvik tonight as of L-100 Zulu.
Alright, let's see where we're at here.
Ready. 1 touch of mild visibility. Light snow overcast at 1,400.
Alright, we are at cruise.
-11, dew point is -12. Altimeter 2967. What runway would you like to use and what approach you're looking for?
Alright, so we'll chill there. That's fine. We're getting 394 across the ground. That's a bit slower than when we came up.
That was bikini weather.
So we'll go. See, we're at 848 now.
Maybe for you.
Yeah, I'm down
850.
in LA,
So we'll say about 830. Let's go.
Sky Charter 15.
Target temp. Let's set.
Sky Charter 15. Go ahead.
Sky Charter 15. Weather in Inuvik today as of 0100 Zulu. Winds are 300 at 8. 1 touch of mild visibility. Light snow overcast at 1,400. Temperature is -11. Dew point is -12. Altimeter 2967. What runway would you like to use and what approach you're looking for?
I'm looking for the VOR DME runway 24 from Xboss, Sky Charter 15.
Roger, Sky Charter 15, you see direct Xboss.
Direct Xboss, Sky Charter 15.
Alright guys, we're at cruise and chilling, so we'll come up, we'll get the seatbelt signs off.
77 WestJet 438 with hotel ready to stop in Toronto. WestJet 438, Edmonton Center, good evening. Cleared to Pearson via the J11 departure, flight plan route, depart runway 12, squawk 0130.
So low and left. Okay, so low and left of the captain's yoke is the comms panel. There you can depress the comms 2 to actively monitor comms 2 channel 2. Now how do you change your mic over? I may have to pause to see if I can get a flashlight, cause I ain't got no Alright, we got a little overspeed going. Let's and
WestJet 186, we're level 14,000.
WestJet 186 to send 8,000.
Send 8,000, WestJet 186.
Alright, we're just trying to get the bird slowed down here. Over speed. Alright, that should that should pull our speed back a little bit.
5x5.
Speed brake's not coming out.
Calling, I do not hear.
Alright, let's get this throttle under control here. Alright, we're gonna need about a 610, 615 on the temp to maintain. Maintain what we got here. Alright, let's see. See, I can't even see down there. Is there not a light for
Center
this side?
914, Captain, flight level 230.
That sounds like Gary.
WestJet 914, Edmonton Center, squawk 0766.
Oh, let me
0766, go up.
ATC's not gonna like this. We need come on.
Edmonton Center, WestJet 665 at flight level 400.
Alright, toggle flashlight is F.
17 left. WestJet 186 to 76,500.
Alright, here we go.
WestJet
See if we can get down in here.
You send 6,500 WestJet 186.
WestJet 665, Edmonton Center, squawk 0542. 0542, WestJet 665. WestJet 914 identified, cleared to Edmonton.
Oh, okay, that's the button.
Direct T-tag, flight plan route.
To swap mics. Alright, cool.
Flight level 350, WestJet 914.
Alright, so let's go down and comm 2 will go 2345.
WestJet 665 heavy, Edmonton Center identified, good evening. 17 left for arrival. When ready, descend 14,000.
Man, this thing.
When ready. WestJet 665. WestJet 186, right turn heading 07.
I hate that you can't. I'm gonna have to set a button to that.
WestJet 186.
Hey, bro, you got me?
Westjet 438, ready for taxi. Westjet 438, it's runway 1.
I got you, my G. Help me.
All right, got you 5x5. I figured it out, bro. Appreciate you.
Taxi via...
Yeah, no worries, but I see it would be totally hard to see in the dark, so yeah, it's pretty functional. I like it.
Yeah, I had to turn the flashlight switch on to get down there. I also don't like, you can't really see it from your pilot's position. You got to move the camera to get to it.
The field is 13.
Yeah, roger that, roger that. You still doing runway 12?
Yeah, that's what we got planned up right now.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, me too, man. This is my first flight in this thing since X-Fin 11, so it's been a good impression.
Yeah, man, coming through the soup out there, man, we were iced up. And I mean, we took on, we de-iced, but I've had anti-icing on the whole way so far.
Yeah, me too. Once I saw you on the street, it was taking a while for me to get pushed back. I ran the GSS anti-ice there, and it did work. It de-iced me. Then
what's up, Jet 2?
When I started getting, you know, the windshield heat and all that on there, once I started my engine up, I went to full defrosting too, and I was able to not have any issue to the runway. But that was based off of you giving me a little bit of lesson on your stream, so I just, you know, saw what you had to go through and got ahead of it.
Yeah, roger that, bro. All right, well, appreciate you, man. Looking forward to seeing you in Edmonton.
Yeah, roger that, my G. Hopefully we know what we're doing when we come in. So, yeah, grab some popcorn, sit back and relax with you boys coming in. It could be a show.
Well, I mean, we buttered coming into Yellowknife, man. Crosswind, kicked the rudder, landed smooth, about negative 150. So it was pretty good landing coming in. We'll try to replicate that coming into Edmonton.
Yeah, roger that, man. She is a beautiful bird to fly, and she pretty much sounds and flies just like the version of X-Plane 11, since I did have it. So they definitely did a good job recreating what they did over there, and this sim here, but now it's only better with the tablet integration with SimBrief and all that good stuff, man. So I'm enjoying it.
100%, homie. All right, well, I got you a monitor. I'll keep the mic switch over here for now, unless center calls me. But yeah, we're cruising, bro.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Trying to do flight level 20 to 6. We're going to go up to flight level 31, and then we'll get wings level. And yeah, man, we're enjoying it. We definitely got to do some collabs and figure out where else in the world, in Europe, wherever else they fly these things. We got to give this thing some love.
Yeah, definitely. Stand by. I'm not sure if he just called me. Stand by 1 second.
Copy that.
And center, was that for Summit 1286?
Nope.
Okay. All right, no worries, no worries. Brittany, welcome aboard. Says this is my mom's computer, but I'm a boy. Okay. Well, hello, Brittany's son. Welcome aboard. Glad you can make it to the stream. Good to see all of you guys. If you're just coming in, enjoying the content, do make sure that you drop a like. It definitely helps us out over here. And if you are enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel. Why don't you? You're already here and it's free. You might as well. Mine as well. All right, so let's get tablet up and let's see here. T-Tang 2.
Jet 438, call me airborne. Winds are calm. Quick takeoff, runway 12. Clear for takeoff, runway 12. That's Jet 438. And WestJet 665, I did give you a descent, correct?
All right, runway 12.
Yeah, we have 14,000 wind ready.
And we need 5,000 at my
right,
pod.
perfect, just making sure.
So we'll come over here. Come over here and go COD calculator. We'll sync altitude, speed. We'll need 5,000. Alright, so we need about 81. We'll do about 90 miles out. Alright, so other than that, we looking good. It looks like it's late at night, but it is literally only 5:22 p.m. All right, we'll take a look at the approach as well. ILS is going to be 109.9. We've got that set both sides.
And on 186, we're northbound on Charlie. We're going to Alpha 24.
120 is set both sides too. We'll get...
Russia 186, taxi Charlie, cross runway 29. Hotel Delta, apron your discretion. Have a good night.
Okay, Charlie, cross 29, Hotel Delta to the apron, our discretion. Let's jet 186. Thanks for the help.
2544.
Also nice to see another guy from Windsor.
Oh, thanks. Nice.
Detroit.
Oh, you live in Detroit, okay.
Can't have nothing in Detroit.
I thought most Batson controllers would control areas that they live in real life. I guess not, eh?
I used to control Toronto, actually. You used to fly a lot for me when I was doing my training.
Oh, okay, that's funny. I didn't know that. Yeah, I live in Windsor. Well, outside of Windsor, but...
Brittany says because I love aerial firefighting, so that's why I want 2020. Oh, hold on, let me go back and see what you said. I hope to be a Vesson pilot like you. Hey, nothing stopping you, my friend. Don't have Microsoft, but Mark 2024 when it comes out. Leo, are you free tomorrow afternoon to discuss what I told you the other day? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't have anything planned tomorrow other than maybe a possible spring.
14,000 for jet school 5.
But yeah, feel free to call me, bro. Then Brittany says, I love aerial firefighting, so that's why I want 2024. Yeah. But go for it. Just make sure you get a decent computer if you don't already have one.
I do, yeah.
And sky's the limit. Everybody that frequents here on my channel, at least, you know, all of us started from somewhere as far as VATSIM, you know, more than myself is
but you don't have to deal with it.
Willing to help you learn. And really, it doesn't take much. There are tons of YouTube videos about learning how to fly on VATSIM and things like that. To help you learn the procedures and stuff like that. So glad I can help to spark your interest. Also glad you found the channel. Like I said, make sure you subscribe and stick around. You're bound to learn a thing or two, even when we mess up, and it doesn't always go perfect. It's not always perfect like this. Let's check. Oh yeah, that icing is gone now. Cool. So we'll get that anti-ice off here in a bit. CST is in the house. How you liking Bay? I love Bay. I love Bay. I enjoy it, man. I have the Justflight BAE over in X-Plane 11, like Dre was talking about. It's an awesome airplane, especially if you love the MD-80. It's a little like the MD-80 as far as the retroness of it. It is retrofitted with a little bit of modernness with the avionics and things like that. Not 100% accurate, but it keeps you from having to fly VOR to VOR, radio navigation and all of that. The EFB is highly intuitive and functions well. The sounds are on point. The animations are pretty good. I mean, my only issue with it is just that more airlines don't continue to still operate it. Me personally, I don't really like flying retro airlines that's not operating anymore. And so if you see me fly an airplane on stream, it's usually because I found an airline that operates it. And this airline is one airline that still operates the BAE. But there's not many. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I will say here, let me show you something, CST. If you go back and rewatch the beginning of the stream, and then you compare that to the second startup.
15 descend 2,500.
The second startup, when we were pushing back for this leg, follow the checklist, bro. Like, that's just page 1 of a in-depth freaking checklist that comes with this aircraft. Like, that's just all checklist items. All checklist items. So, again, we tried to shortcut and abbreviate the checklist. Couldn't get the engine started. Something simple, but... So we went back and said, to hell with it. Let's see what we missed. And sure enough, we missed a couple of items.
Level 370,
and
Angel 1 Heavy, Edmonton Center, good evening, squawk 5650.
We got an airborne and heading back down to Edmonton. I love the plane though. It's a fun bird to fly. It's hands-on. You have to pay attention to her. Show Bay some love. Dre says, bro, all of a sudden I was still in climb at 190 indicated, then Microsoft told me overspeed.
Angel 1 Heavy identified, thanks.
Oh, you overstressed the aircraft? That was probably maybe due to some icing. All was going well. I'm gonna have to do another test flight. Make sure that this issue is, check your green screen. Okay, yeah, roger that. What the hell just happened? Hold on, let me check that. I think the kid did something. Hold on.
Center FedEx 120 IFR to Memphis.
FedEx 120 Edmonton Center, good evening, cleared to Memphis by the Javon 1 departure flight plan route. Depart runway 12, squawk 0446.
Javon 112 0446, FedEx 120.
FedEx 120, read back correct, so start your discretion, contact.
Edmonton Center, United 2637, flight level 3 gate 0.
United 2637 Heavy, Edmonton Center, good evening.
And we're just letting you know we're approaching a step climb to flight level 420. Is it cool with you? Maybe we can do that right now?
United 2637, I can't give you 420 because that's an invalid altitude for non-RVSM airspace. You can do 410 or 430.
Let me confirm that 430 is available to us, and I will get back to you. Give me 2.
Roger.
Alright, I'm not sure. Like, literally, I made a couple chroma key changes, but...
We'll take 410 for United 2637 Heavy.
United 2637 Heavy, roger, climb flight level 410.
Go to flight level 410.
I don't know why I did that. Let's see. Let's go back into filters right quick. Yeah, maybe so, CST. That could be it. I am seeing a little fuzziness like around this area right here. That's what I'm trying to fix now. It's killing my OCD now that I know it's there. Sometimes it can be fixed with just adjusting the brightness and contrast.
Center Sketcher 15, are we cleared to the approach?
Sketcher 15, I guess that's doable. You're cleared the VOR GME runway 24 approach.
There we go. I think they got
approach
it.
and landing on advisory.
Had to adjust the similarity in the color key.
DME runway
or the
24
chroma key.
into Inuvik, and we'll call you once down and safe Sketcher 15.
Westjet 665, descend at 9,000. Westjet 665.
All right. Hey, can you pour me some of that juice in there, please? Oh Lord. All right, so we're direct T-tag. All right, thank you. All right, 31,000 feet, maintaining speed. We're good there. I think we're doing good, fellas. Been flying her since X-Plane 11. Yeah, but I think we both got that plane around the same time, Drake. Over in XP11. All right, let's jump outside a little bit. Yeah, this plane is nice, pretty nice aircraft. Yeah, hey Dre, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I turned off that Microsoft crash detection because it's bugged. At least with replays and icing and all of that stuff, it's been a known issue since the beginning. So a lot of that overstress stuff, you can still overstress the aircraft, it just won't be an automatic ender like that. Especially if the developer, you know, put in overstressing into the model and stuff like that. You don't have to really necessarily depend on Microsoft to tell you that the aircraft is overstressed for whatever reason. Because that right there, that was literally just Microsoft being, you know, weird about whatever you were going through. 190 knots, you should have been good, bro. All you should have had to do was lower the nose a little bit. How I do it personally is I'll start our initial climb, maybe about 2,000 foot a minute, and then once we get set up, I'll go ahead and push that pitch sync button and hold it, and then I'll lower the nose a little bit to get me about in between 1,500 and 1,000 foot a minute on the climb. Same thing with the descent. When we go to initiate the descent, I'll rotate my altitude down, arm the altitude, and then pitch sync it to set me at about 1,000 to 1,200 foot a minute, depending on what I need for the descent here.
WestJet 665, descend 6,500. 6,500, WestJet 665.
Yeah, a little slower going back, guys. Only making 385 knots across the ground right now. But we cruising. We're a little over halfway.
WestJet 665, left turn heading 260, vector to the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Let's see.
WestJet 665, left turn heading
CYAG ATIS is on 128.
Left approach.
So we'll pre-tune that.
Left turn heading 260 for vectors, 17 left approach. WestJet 665. WestJet 438, leaving my airspace, Winnipeg Center is offline, surveillance terminates, close on route frequency, have a good night.
Have a good night, WestJet 438.
Alright, so why is that comm not coming through now? Let's see. Let's go here.
Way 20.
Oh, you gotta have it selected?
Approach on initial contact. Landing runway 20. Departure runway 12. Inform ATC on initial contact you have information India. Advise on initial contact you have information India. Edmonton International Airport 8 is information India 0100 Zulu. Wincom. Visibility 20. Few clouds at 18,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 1. Dew point -3. Altimeter 2952. IFR approach or nav Yankee or nav Zulu or visual runway 20. Pilots shall inform ATC of requested approach on initial contact. Landing runway 20. Departure runway 12. Inform ATC on initial contact you have information India.
Sorry, Edmonton Center, can I get that heading one more time for WestJet 665?
India.
WestJet 665, that was heading 200. 200.
Edmonton International Airport 8 is information India 0100 Zulu. Wincom. Visibility 20. Few clouds at 18,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 1. Dew point -3. Altimeter 2952. IFR.
I didn't get the code. We'll listen to it again, but when we get a little close, we may end up having to change up runways here. We'll ask for 1-2 since technically we're not an RNAV capable aircraft. One two is actually the preferred runway. And if not, we'll be ready to probably manually fly this approach. 20 doesn't have any ILS procedures, only RNAV. So we'll probably end up having to manually fly that down if we can't get 1-2. 1-2 is our preferred. They bring us pretty much straight in. CST says, dropped you a don't over. Streamlabs don't like me. My nephew birthday, so I gotta run. Have a great stream, my dude. Have a drink on me. Roger that, bro. I think it just comes in late, man. It just comes in freaking late. Let me just go and double check.
Watch at 665. Winds are calm. Clear to land. Runway 17 left.
Clear to land. 17 left. Watch at 665.
Let me just go and double check right quick.
Sending all aircraft from the frequency Edmonton Center is closing. Subband was terminate. Clear on the frequency. Have a good night. All thanks for flying.
Have a great night.
Thanks for AT.
Appreciate the ATC. Alright, so that changes us up. We can keep our 1-2. Let's see here. Could be my alert box too. Is my alert box even on? That's the events. Where's alert box? We'll refresh that. Come over to here. Activity. All right, cool. I got you, CST. If you still hear me, man, appreciate the $5 bomb, bro. As always, salute to you, sir. Sorry it didn't pop up, but it does show here, and I definitely appreciate your support, my friend. All right, guys, so They're gone, so we'll swap back over to Unicom. And so we're free to fly the approach that we want, really. And that's what we're gonna do. Alright, so let's go, let's reset this here. We'll go target altitude. Alright, so 37 nautical miles from T-tag. We'll begin our descent. We are 131 from T-tag now, so we'll say about 45 nautical miles or so we'll begin our descent. We've got a constraint here. At set boo, we need to be below 19,000, so that's what we have planned. Otherwise than that, my friends, we're looking good. We'll land on 1-2 and then exit stage left. And we'll pull back up at pretty much where we started from this evening or this afternoon. And let's see, do I have, yeah, we're on profile number 2. Alright, we looking good, fellas. Getting used to a new plane in the DCA's hangar. Will spill beans shortly. Uh-oh, what did you get, Fires? DM me, bro. New Mexico Flyer, welcome aboard. Says the 146, a fave wonder if they're going to modernize the cockpit. Well, there is a modern version. It's the AvGeeks, I think, the Avro liner, which is pretty much like a BAE. It's got all glass cockpit and stuff. Now, we don't have one of those in none of the sims that I can think of. Be nice if we had a mod to mod this one. Flew in one of those from Spokane to Denver. United Gray livery was nice. Nice, bro. Nice, nice, nice. Still dark out there off the right side. Approximately 1998. Roger that, broski. Alright, where are we at? I like this jam right here. All right, guys, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back with you guys. We'll get ready to get into this top of descent and get ourselves into back into Edmonton. All right, don't go nowhere. Be right back. Like the 4 engines? Yeah, me too, bro. It's nice. Baby 7.4, baby C17, whatever you want to call it. But it's nice. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
All right, fam. All right, we back. 61 miles until, well, not until top of drop, but that's to our waypoint. We've got 37, so we'll start our descent about 47 out. So that's very shortly here. Our initial step down is going to be to flight level 190, and then we'll come down to 5,000 after. Alright, another 10 nautical miles. Bring that altitude on down to 190. Cool. We'll get ready to arm it, and then we'll go pitch command, noser on over. We'll need roughly 1,800, but we can do a little less since we're starting a little sooner. Definitely enjoying flying this bird. She does require the checklist, unless you can remember all of the items. All right, 50 out. All right, let's do this. We'll come over and arm the altitude. We'll come down. Descent mode. We'll bring the throttles back. Pitch command and noser over. We'll adjust that pitch a little too much. We'll bring it up some. Looking at the vertical speed there. Looking good, guys. I don't know how to get my, I don't know if this is supposed to light up or not. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Traffic.
Got fresh on the scene.
Not Roderick, welcome to the family, welcome to the stream, my friend. Has officially entered the Boom Boom Room, become part of the Leo Sticks family. Hey, welcome aboard, my friend. Glad to have you. Alright, so we're coming on down looking for flight level 190, coming through flight level 257 right now. We're a little slow. We'll give her some throttle. Keep that descent speed coming. Alright, remember we will be flying the ILS approach for runway 12. Alright, let's see what the descent, if there's a descent checklist, so how it's written here. After takeoff, cruise and descent thrust levers have been reduced. TMS is set descent mode. TGT mode engaged. Descent preparations, we've got decision altitude set. Cabin altitude is set. VREF will get that initial VREF set here. We'll get that initial VREF set. Pressurization check. Briefing. Terrain display is complete and NOP. Landing data is checked and set. Landing flap switch 2433. I still don't know what that is. I gotta look into that. Seats and harnesses are locked and secured. Descent mode TMS is engaged, and PTU we'll check that is PTU on, and descent checklist has been completed. Keep a little bit of dash lighting until we get on final, and then we'll go lights out for the approach. Coming through flight level 200 down to 190. We'll level off here until we pass our waypoint, and then we'll start our descent down to 5,000. 1,000 to go. Yeah, 5,000 at 190. 826. 34 miles. So we'll come here, we'll go target altitude 5,000. We'll sync our altitude once we get to 190 here. There it is. Alright, so we'll bug on down to 5,000. arm it, and we'll pitch her on down. Altimeter's 2951. We'll set that now. I need about 14. Can't see a doggone thing out there. Let's do this. Let's get some wing lights on a little bit early. All right, not seeing any icing out there now. All right, coming through 15,000. We'll bring that speed back to 250 knots, or up to. Pull some power a little bit, start slowing the aircraft down, jump over to the first officer side as well, and we'll set 200 here, and speed can come up, and we'll set that 250 as well. Pop out a little bit of brakes to help us. We'll split BAE open again. We'll split her open again. Get on down to 250. Gorgeous approach coming back into Edmonton. All right, we'll get the belt signs back on.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. These are just your fasten seatbelt. We have begun our final descent into Edmonton. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect extract one final time. Please ensure to table as you go are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. Unfortunately, due to some inclement weather, we're slightly behind schedule. We do apologize for this flight inconvenience.
So we just gave a little slight delay due to our icing and stuff up in Yellowknife, having to get de-iced and whatnot. Alright, coming below 10,000. Boom boom room is shut down. Music goes bye-bye, and we start looking into this approach. There's 10,000 there. Landing lights are already on. Runway turn-offs as well. 250. Let's take a look at the checklist right quick. Alright, initial approach checklist. Landing lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Navigational radios are set. Courses are set. APU master switch is set as required, which we're not going to require. It leads us into the approach checklist. Altimeters. QNH is 29051 set both sides. Fasten seatbelt signs are on. APU not needed. Fuel panel is set. Approach checklist is complete. Alright, so what we'll do is go into heading mode. That's cool. We'll go to nav on both sides. That's cool as well. We will we may be still a little far out to grab the... Yeah, we're a little far out to grab. We'll go back over to RNAV right quick, and LNAV, we're still a little far out to grab the localizer, I think. Do believe we have the airport in sight out there. Alright, let's bring the speed on back. Say 200. That's fine. We'll dump out a little bit of spoilers. We're already pretty much at idle. We'll come over here. We'll go 200 as well. We'll leave those on until we're established on final. Alright, coming up on 5,000. Let's get the replay system started. We'll start the recording now. Alright, I think it's good now. We got the flags.
Speed checked below 205. Select flaps 18.
Alright, flaps 18 coming down. We'll go nav, nav.
Localizer armed.
Glass slope armed as well. Edmonton traffic, Summit 1286. We are about 2 miles to the north of Mapot. Initial approach fix for the ILS 12 approach. Edmonton. A little further than 2 miles, but they get the gist of it. Speed's getting slow. Not paying attention. Let's go ahead and get that speed back up. And we'll bug down to about 180. Just for reference. Alright, we'll get the landing cam on for you now. Yeah, that's a mod, bro. It's called New Light. Type in New Light on flightsim.to, Dre. And he has a bunch of them for PMDG, all of it. Like, this isn't the default lighting effects, like the strobes and landing lights and stuff. It's called New Light. And he's got PMDG, all of them, a bunch of other aircraft that he's enhance and fix the exterior lights on. Alright, we should be getting the lope come across here in a second, and
captured.
There we go. Localizer is captured. We go dim the cabin. Gear can come down. Edmonton traffic, Summit 1286. Turn and final for the ILS-12 approach. Overhead my pot 5,000 Edmonton. Alright, we'll go next stage of flaps. Here comes the glide as we fine-tune the loc.
Glide slope's alive.
Glide slope is alive.
Glide slope captured.
Alright guys, here we go.
2500.
Cross-checked. Get our seat adjusted. Alright, final approach checklist. Gears down, flaps are set. ASI reference speed is completed. Airspeed reduced. VREF plus 10, which we are at right now. Landing checklist is complete. We'll get our airport chart up. We'll be exiting stage left.
Established on the ILS.
We'll get ready to take over here in a second. Edmonton traffic, Summit 1286, short final, ILS-12 approach, Edmonton. Oof, look at that, guys. Last couple of views here. Alright, we'll get those sounds up. 2 red, 2 white. Slightly fast on the approach. We'll get ready to take over here in a second.
Autopilot disconnected.
I have the airplane. Glide is looking good. Cross check. Glide is still good. following our instruments, not the PAPI. They are conflicting, so we are following our instruments.
100. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Whoa. Little weird bounce.
Spoilers.
Are we here? Center line. Little weird bounce.
Brake pressure seen. 80 knots.
Alright, we're gonna miss A3 there. We'll take her all the way to the end.
60 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Edmonton.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Edmonton. The local time is 6:25 p.m. and it's currently about 0 degrees Celsius.
Woo.
You can now use your mobile devices.
Cold.
Until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight.
Edmonton traffic, Summit 1286 is clear. Runway 12. We'll be taxiing into the ramp here momentarily after cleanup. Edmonton. Alright, so we'll go flaps. Bring them up. Close bay up. We'll come here. We'll go taxis can come on, runway turnoffs off. Up top we'll go wing lights can come off, strobes as well. We'll come here, we'll go APU start master can come on. We'll go APU air on as well. What do we got? APU gen is already on. We'll get the anti-ice off. That is fine. Everything else seems to be good, so we'll go ahead and see where we're at. We'll go taxi via Alpha to say stand 51. Edmonton traffic, Summit 1286, clear runway 12. We'll be taxiing to ramp 51. Correction, stand 51 via taxiway Alpha into the ramp, Edmonton. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's get over here, get parked, get some replays of her. Definitely a nice evening / night flight. Love the light effects of the wings, roger that. Negative 123. I don't know how close we got to that one. Y'all would have had an overlay pop up up there in the top right, embedded in the flight telemetry. Nice center line. She's down, farmer. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be my last flight. We done 2 legs. We're at 5:42 on the stream time. Okay, roger that, fires. Oh, that's a nice one there. Those lights do look nice. Yeah, we definitely gonna get the replay on that, guys, so don't go nowhere. We'll actually stop the replay now, or the recording now. Get on down here, get parked. Thinking about it, New Mexico. We're gonna try to get something out maybe tomorrow evening. If not, we'll definitely be back on Monday. Alright, so let's see if we can get GSX here. Say parking. 51. Alright, so we've got them dispatched to 51 here. We'll get this out of your way. Roger that, Fires. Yeah, we'll definitely try to get some more than usual content out this week, since I know a lot of you are on break. We'll enter the ramp at Alpha Charlie, which is going to be our third right here. So here comes the second one, then we'll go on at the third one. And right where that plane there is parked, we're on the other side of him at the end there. Which we'll probably have to go in and make a Yui. A Yui? Yeah, that was our mistake coming in here. We entered there. That's the de-ice pad there. We did that on the last stream. Won't make the same mistake twice. Alright, here's our right up into the ramp. I don't have my FSLTL running, that's why it's pretty dead here. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if GSX was functioning properly coming into here either. So we got to get down here and see. I don't see any other vehicles. Oh yeah, there we go. Now let's just see which way GSX is orientated. Looks like my marshaller there. Yeah, so we're gonna have to loop around the proper way. Not really sure how you're supposed to do this, but we'll come on in where we can make it a pilot side pull in here. I don't know if he's picking us up. Yeah, he's waving us off all crazy. Maybe he'll reset here in a second. He waving like hell. We might have to reset him here in a second. Is he still waving? Yeah, let's reset him right quick before we pull in. Let's just say parking 2C no, and then we'll change back to this parking. Change facility parking. 51. No. Alright, cool. Alright, that seems to have done it. Got him reset. And we'll see if we can squeeze between these two. I don't really know how you're supposed to do this. But we'll try to get in here. All right, we are here. Parking brakes are set. APU is running. APU air packs are on. That's fine. All right, looks like we can shut them down. I promise you I'll have a button set up for this next time we fly it.
Coming through, doors to manual and cross-check.
Alright, welcome back to Edmonton. We'll come up top here. Strobes are off. Where's beacon? Let's step over to this side so we can see a little bit better. Beacon is off as well. We'll come here. Seatbelt signs can go off. We'll let them start deboarding. Let's close it out on Volanta. Let's check the statistics. Negative 34. I don't know if is that accurate, because that's a butter if it is. It didn't feel really hard, so it might be. We'll take it. Negative 34. Let's go and see what Pax thought of it. Negative 29. All right, we'll take it. Save that. I'm not sure what the overlay said, but I'll be able to check that on the when I watch the stream back. So we'll close up Pax. So yeah, I'm gonna just get all my lights back on here. Let's see. Up top we'll go wing, strobe, beacon back on as well. And let's get into the replay, shall we?
Don't sink. 1,000.
All right. Let's go and get this out of your way. We'll get some tunage on. Alright, are my flaps gonna work this time? I guess so. Alright, let's ride. Let's ride from back here, boys. We'll enjoy some replays. Appreciate you guys for riding with us on these two legs up to Yellowknife, just 400 miles south of the Arctic Circle. Trains, planes, trains, trucks, and planes, man. That sounds exactly like me. Trains, planes, and trucks. Welcome aboard. Where did you buy your PC? I built it. I built it myself, bro. Built it myself. Bought parts from Amazon and Newegg, and that's about it. Those are the two sites I use to get my parts, and I built it myself. So it looks like the lights still aren't really synced up. Even though we turn them back on. Alright, so we'll get this one from here. Another beautiful landing. And we had great landings tonight. If you missed the first one, go check out the first landing into Yellowknife. Absolute beast of a crosswind. Buttery smooth, negative 140 or 50. We hovered during ground effect for a minute. And we hovered during ground effect for a minute. Alright, let's take her back. We'll watch one from here. And let's just make sure that yeah, see the lights aren't okay, there we go. So we'll make sure just to recycle those like so. And we'll jump outside. I'll see it even turn the logo light off. Alright, no worries. We'll turn some lights back on. We'll grab this one. We'll check out some replays. Appreciate it, my G. As always, man, I wish we could have caught you coming in right behind us. Turn that daggone crash detection off, bro. I ain't forgot about you, Fires. Ain't forgot about you, homie. Nah, I ain't forgot about you, bro. I ain't forgot about you at all, broski. Another gorgeous approach now in the glide. As far as the poppies were a bit off, I think. So we just flew our instruments on down with what we had in the cockpit as far as the glide is concerned. If anything is off with that, always fly what your airplane is telling you. And if that don't work, then fly what the runway is telling you on after the go around. Gorgeous approach though, gorgeous approach. Getting a little wind buffeting coming in. Short final. Oh, we should probably disconnect from VATSIM. There we go. So yeah, we stayed there in ground effect for a good little second. Couple floats. Awesome freaking approach, awesome landing. All right, let's see what we got next. Let's ride here. Let's get everything reset here. got the wheel well cam here, which we checked out earlier. This is a good cam for daytime, not so much at night. But this side of the rear fuselage shot here, I love it. All right, while we watch that approach, Fire says newest plane to DCS, to your DCS hangar. Oh, bro, you went picked up the Tomcat? Yeah, I don't think I want that one, bro. I don't think I want that one. It's a beast of a plane, don't get me wrong, but again, I just like stuff that's still operating, bro. Cam says, great flight, my man. That breakout out of Yellowknife VR was breathtaking. I know, right? I know, right? I appreciate you flying with us, man. I know you got up out of there before us or whatever. But as always, anytime you guys fly along with me, it definitely enhances the content. It enhances the stream. Provides a little bit more interactivity. And anytime you guys get the chance, man, I appreciate you for doing so. Again, if you're here watching in the background and you are new to the channel, enjoy the content, consider subscribing to the channel, becoming officially a part of the Leo Sticks family. We also have an awesome Discord, man. A lot of the guys, as you see, Fires is #1 guy posting. Here's our Discord. We've got a bunch of different channels and stuff. Feel free to join up in the Discord, become part of the Discord. That's also completely free. Exclamation Discord in chat. I'll put it up for you now. Exclamation Discord. That's our link. That's gonna pop up in a second. It's my link to our Discord, where you can come and, you know, hang out and stay up to date on streams and whatever we got planned. We also do some private stuff in the Discord as well. Like sometimes I don't feel like streaming on YouTube. Me and a bunch of the guys will just jump in a voice channel, share our screens, and play games. So that's always fun as well. And having ATC just made it better. Right, I agree with you, bro. It was completely unplanned, but man, they got on and handled us up out of there, which is always a blast. I think we touched down slightly off center line. Yeah, we did, but we got her back over fairly quick. All right, so we are going to we'll check our external view right quick. Let me get set up for that, and then we'll leave you on this view. I really like this view. We'll leave you on this view for an extended approach, and we'll do that Dre Sanchez style in the name of our Padre who was left behind on that one. So we'll reset that. We'll remove that. We'll turn the camera's speed up some. We'll move the cam on back. We'll move it to a back about here. All right, let's take the replay back, and then we'll watch this one. And then we'll get you the outro one. I like the Dre Sanchez extended view. You know, when you take the replay all the way back to frickin' cruise altitude and let that thing run. Like, dang, this man been on this one replay for 30 minutes. Where he go? He out somewhere rubbing booties. Hitting that upper room. the upper room inside of the upper room. Inside joke. I know you're gonna laugh at that one. The upper room inside the upper room. Oh man, I cracked myself up with that one. All right, here comes Bay. Bay is coming. That's what she said. Bay is coming. Y'all, I'm sorry. I can't get over the jokes, the Bay jokes. It's just so fitting for this aircraft. Oof, that thing looks sexy too coming in. Look at that. Look at the float. Even the float is sexy. Even the second float is sexy. Oh, did my what's the name's not come out that time? We'd take it. Oh man, that was sexy. Dre says, you know it, I need time to decompress. That's right, the upper room inside the upper room behind the secret. Hey, you know it, broski. All right, let's do this. We going, like I said, we're gonna rock this view again. I enjoy this view here. And we'll send this thing back. Send it back to there. We'll bring that down a little bit. Try to get everything reset here. Hopefully that'll bring our gear and stuff back down as it showed. And we'll come on over. And as my fellow streamer would say, run the track. I don't sound nearly as good as him saying it, but cue the outro is what I like to say. It's been an amazing string, 2 legs up to Yellowknife, the home of Buffalo Airways and Summit Airlines. One of the few airlines still operating the BAE 146. Again, we'll try to do something tomorrow. And if not, we'll definitely be back Monday. We have probably one final Canadian stream just to show homage to, I forget who it is that's from Toronto. I think it's maybe Captain Dom. So we'll do some ops out of Toronto to get us back down to the States. But appreciate each and every one of you, man. You guys are awesome. Drew Stone, Captain Smoke, my homie Dre Sanchez, Cam MD80, Fires, Trains, Trucks, and Planes, the new guy, welcome aboard. New Mexico Flyer, CST Gaming, big ups and appreciate the dono. Gary Shepard flew with us. Brittany, who is young boy's mom. Jet 2, new guy. Tiffany Bird, that is the flight attendant. Aviation Geek, can't forget you, my friend, retired firefighter, big ups to you. The fuck, boom, stop by, appreciate you, my friend. Gia was in the house. Uncle Car Guy was in the house as well. Who else did we have? Yusuf stopped by. Appreciate you, Yusuf. Captain Will 216. Can't forget you, my homie. Captain Geo stopped by. We did not see him sneak in. And he's probably thinking, oh, this bomber clot ignored me the entire time. Sorry, Geo, I did not see you, bro, but appreciate you stopping by. Rock City was in the house. Spawn and Salmon was in the house. My G Stalker Actual Gaming was in the crib. He stopped by as well. Abigail, big ups to you, Abigail. Who else do we have? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones stopped by. Good to see you, broski. Anybody else that we miss? Yeah, Guac Luck stopped by. The good homie Guac Luck was in the house. Can't forget you, Chief Sim Pilot. Another content creator came and stopped by. He was in the house. Who else do we have? We got to get the shout outs out, and I think that's about it. So again, big ups to you guys. You enjoyed this last one. We'll catch you either tomorrow or Monday. We'll definitely try our hardest to get something out tomorrow. But if not, we'll catch you on the next one. Do something that you're passionate about. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya. I hope my gear actually come down. When did I actually put the daggone thing down? I don't know, we might be glitched on this last replay. Maybe the gear come down, maybe it won't. Daggone replays. Y'all know how it be sometimes. I may try to go back to flight control replay and see how that's coming along.